5 seconds on the shot. Sophie Nelson fires it from far. It's going to be knocked down by Eliana Botine. And there will be a new 30 seconds for Clovis. They have another scoring opportunity here, and the sun is on their side. A little bit hard for the goalkeeper to see on this half of the pool. Looking for a pass. She'll send it up top to Alexander. It'll be an ordinary foul. She's outside. She could shoot it if she wants to. The lefty's going to send it in set instead. And the Matadors will recover that with a crash from Bella Beaver, sending it back to her goalkeeper. Matadors now on the attack. Just under 4 minutes left in the first half here. They're going to send it down line to 17. Samantha Lurie. Lurie sends it in. And that one will be stolen away by number 9, Claire Daniel. Shot clock at 15. They send it into set. Set D working hard. 9 seconds on the shot. Back up top to 19. Thompson looking for a pass. She's fouled outside of 6. Will she shoot it? She chooses to dump it instead. Goalkeeper has to swim all the way to that corner. And ball is at... Oh, looks like the Matadors are going to call a timeout. They're up 8-2. There's been a little bit of a run without a goal. We'll be right back after the timeout.
Any chance you remember who scored the first goal? Pass number. I didn't think so. Okay. You were fixing it. Oh, you were. 10 scored the second one. I did. Right. I'll ask you now. Thank you.
So which, hold on, Dave. Which one was the first? Hold it. Ask what was the first longest score? Cap number for the first longest score. 9. Thank you. Yeah.
Matadors coming off of a timeout. They're going to swing it over to 4. That's Beaver. 5 seconds on the shot. And some tough defense by Clovis. It's number 4 there, Ava Garza, preventing a shot. And Harder is going to send it over to Alexander. She swings the ball. And a pass from half into set, step out, another step out, shot. Oh, just wide of the post. That was a great attempt for Claire Daniel. Did a great job pulling away from her defender there. Goalkeeper calling for a ball. Lots of time left on the clock. It'll be an ordinary foul. Sends it up to 23, Grayson Menard. She'll go right back to 17, and just over the goal. Shot attempt by Samantha Lurie. Ball's back to Clovis. Harder will make it live and look for an outlet pass. Ball's passed in. There's a bit of traffic here, but a hold is going to draw an ejection. That's number 10, Bridget Alexander, working for that ejection there, and it will be on number 4, Beaver. Clovis will call a timeout and introduce some substitutions. Looks like 6 and 7, Mason Hartnett and Sophie Nelson entering the field of play. Goalie starts with the ball at half. Margulis has the ball, plenty of time on the shot. Looks like the goalie is out, leaving the goal open. Unfortunately, she was outside of she was inside of the 5 off of that foul, therefore unable to shoot the ball. You do have to be outside of the 5 to do that. So tricky play by the goalkeeper. They're going to get the ball inside water, working to keep that defender on her back. And an over the head lob shot there by number 3 from the Matadors. And the defense, I believe that was number 7, Nelson, did a great job of not getting ejected on the play. Alexander has the ball. She'll swing it to Delaney. Margulis looking for an inside pass. She'll find number 6, Hartnett. Looks like Lurie tried to come out for that steal from far. It goes wide. Shot attempt by Claire Daniel. Looking for a drive. Classic, gets the ball down to 5, cross drive. Try to get that defender on your back. Menard passing it in. Some tough defense there for Clovis. They're going to come away unscratched. That was number 6, Mason Hartnett, with the steal there. And there's less than 30 seconds remaining in the first half. They swing the ball down to Alexander. Looking for a driver. Goalie comes out to steal. She comes away with it. Got a drive. Bella Beaver heading towards the goal, looking middle. 6 seconds left in the quarter. She'll send it up. And the shot clock will expire. The Matadors lead this first quarter 9-2, and we'll be right back after the break.
Our timeout will be set at the half.
That's what they call it. Yeah. Yeah, we're checking with the coaches. Checking with the coaches. And it's nowhere to go. It's not like yeah, the shifts into both the things.
Alrighty, everyone, we're getting ready to kick off this third quarter. The teams have switched sides. We now have Miramonte on the left and Clovis on the right of your screen. Miramonte is leading 9-2. Clovis will come away with the ball. That is a sprint won by Sophie Nelson. Daniel is swimming it up at half. Miramonte starting to press early. It'll be an ordinary drawn by Nelson. She tries to set it. The defender was in front. Hartnett able to get around, trying to pass it out, and it will be intercepted by number 12, Paige Oddmark. She'll keep the ball. Swings it over to number 10, Allison Segara. She's looking for a driver, seems like. Number 16, Ashley Williams, is setting. And that will be a turnover for the set move. Looks like a hold is called. They're going to send it back to their goalkeeper. Harder giving it over to Ella Williams, who is at half. She swings it. And there will be an ejection drawn on number 12. That's Paige Oddmark. Going to take a 20-second break. And Clovis is up on the 6-on-5 power play. And a quick shot from Sophie Nelson. It's going to give Clovis their third goal. The ball starts up top with Fiona McCool. Passes it over to number 12, Oddmark, who was just kicked out. She's going to send it down line to Sagara. Looks like they're doing a sort of pick there, trying to look in the middle. With the new rules, it's easier than ever to get a 5-meter called from the center. So it looks like Miramonte is trying to take advantage of that, although Clovis has done a good job of not going on the back. They've done a really great job of getting in front. It's actually pretty impressive. That's Mesfin attacking. Three seconds on the shot clock. And a last-second shot will be brought down by the Matadors. The ball's turned over to Clovis. That's Daniel looking weak for her driver. Nelson gets up and under the arm. A 4th goal for Clovis. That was Sophie Nelson on the shot. 4.5 minutes remain in this 3rd quarter here. Running another pick. Try to get some open area for a post up. Sending it back up top to number 11, Larson. Sagara. 3 seconds on the shot. Trying to set it. Clovis will swim for it, and it's turned over to Clovis for a shot clock violation. Gonna give it back to Harder. She passes it out to her left. Alexander swims it in. Matadors are already there setting up, trying to help and set. And a shot is blocked down. I believe that's Gabby Thomas in goal. Looking out for an outlet pass. Going to give it over to number 16, Ashley Williams. She's swimming it down the pool at half. Decides to send it down line. Seven seconds on the shot. A weak pass to a shot, and it's good. That's number 20, Fiona McCool. And the Matadors are in double digits with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball is up top with Alexander. She's going to give it to her left, Delaney Margulis. Looking into set, she's calling for it. Trying to create some space, Hartnett, and it's knocked away by number 2. That was some great help there from Audrina. And we've got Roxy Tarantino giving a beautiful weak pass to Kate Louie. She's able to draw an ordinary foul with 15 seconds on the shot. Pass it up to number 11. That's Larson swinging it over to Tarantino. She goes to Alexander, and a push-off is called in Clovis' favor. Ball is back to Harder. Gives it to her right. Alexander. She's going to swing it over to Nelson. Being guarded by Sagara. She's probably about 8 meters out with 10 seconds left. Trying to draw the defender away from the set player. And that reach is going to give her an ordinary foul. 5 seconds left. they're countering down the pool early. Clovis runs out of time. Smart play by Segara. She trusted that her goalie could make a block from that far away and took off. Goalkeeper looking for an outlet pass. She'll find it at number 2. And down line. Segara looking for a pass, sends it up to King. 10 seconds on the shot. It's up top, 7 seconds. Heary from far, top right corner, just out of the goalkeeper's reach. Miramonte, 11. Ball's up top. There's 2 releases there for Clovis. Ooh, that was a cool steal by number 7, Kate. She's going to give it back to her goalkeeper. Minute and 15 remains in the third quarter. And a turnover. Looks like some sort of drive. Oh, actually it's going to be a kick out, probably for a hold on Clovis's number 8. That's Ella Williams going to take a break, and the Matadors have a 20-second power play. The minute and 12 left in the quarter. Goalie's going to come up to pass it. Ball's up top, Larson. Daniel has a hand up early. She's playing some really active defense here. Some great communication from her. I can hear her from here, from our table. Looking to send the ball weak. Remember, with the new rules, you can be inside of the 2 meter as long as you're outside those 2 little cones there. And that'll be a goal for number 2, Audrina. There's 54 seconds, just under 2 possessions left in the third here. Mesfin, and there's a drop coming. Here he was trying to steal. Ball's down line to Williams. She's looking for a post up from Nelson. Decides to put it up top instead. Far shot attempt from Mesfin. It will be recovered by the Matadors. Just under 50 seconds left. The Matadors are really good at getting it to that opposite side. That was a beautiful assist there from number 10, Segara. It's a great look. Seems to be their specialty in this game. Daniel starts with the ball up top. He's going to give it over to Nelson, down line to Margulis. Margulis looking to set it. Might be faking the goalie, making her try to commit to that right side. Oh, and the shot is just high. That was an attempt from Sophie Nelson, who's been definitely a big player for Clovis so far today. Matadors have 12 seconds on the attack. They're going to send it weak. Clovis decides to press right away. Some tough drive defense there. 5 seconds on the shot. Ball's up top with Kate. She sends it for a lob, and that's going to be brought down by Harder, who's now on the sunny side. Matadors lead 13-4 heading into this final quarter. Thank you guys for joining us today. We'll be right back.
No, actually, you don't have to break. Somebody played today. What if you get charged with it?
Try it. $5. Yeah, we could fight all world.
Alrighty, everyone. Here's the last sprint of this game. Matadors lead 13-4. They're going to come away with the sprint as well. That's number 15, Roxy Tarantino, winning the sprint for Miramonte to open up this final quarter. Ball's up top with Samantha Lurie trying to draw a foul from half. Some tough defense there by Mason Hartnett. She's going to shave a whole 20 seconds off the shot clock. They're passing it in. A one-hand-up defense for Clovis here will warrant an ordinary foul for Lily Herrick. Back to Herrick. She steps out. And that'll be an ejection on number 9 for Clovis. Claire Daniel going to take a 20-second break. Crash from Clovis just needed to be a little bit faster, and she probably wouldn't have been ejected. Ball's getting worked around up top. Tenaru off the post. That was a shot attempt for number 12, Paige Oddmark. The ball will go back to Clovis goalkeeper. It looks like they may have had a goalkeeper change for this final quarter. Janissa Villa now in goal for Clovis. Ball's at half with Daniel. She's looking for a release. Gonna find it at Ella Williams. Earns an ordinary, but she's outside. Gonna pass it back up to Daniel. Down line, a far shot. It nearly bounces off the post and in. But Miramonte is going to come away with the ball. And they give it out to number 17. That's Lurie looking for a release down line. And an ejection for Clovis is number 10. That's Bridget Alexander going to take a 20-second break. Power play opportunity here. Passing the ball around. Beautiful shot there by number 12, Paige Oddmark. And that's a 14th goal for Miramonte. That was an attempt at an overhead pass by number 19, Elizabeth Thompson. That'll be recovered by Samantha Lurie, and it looks like Miramonte will be taking a timeout, just a 30-second.
30 seconds.
Goalkeeper will have the ball at half to start off the play. Ordinary foul. "15 seconds on the shot. Working it down line. Coach is calling for a weak. They send it up top, and it will be a turnover for 2-meter hold, looks like. And the ball will go back to Avila. Looks like the sun is a little bit of a hindrance to the players right now. Daniel passes it in. There's a crash and an ejection drawn. Clovis is going to be able to have a 6-on-5 power play here, and the kick out is on Grayson Leonard. Working the ball up top. Williams down, looking at that post. That was a beautiful pop by Daniel. Looks like they didn't see it, and they're going to try again. Step back. Too much traffic, especially on that post there. You basically have 3 defenders on you, so you got to shoot quick. A beautiful step out. It's a great pop for Bridget Alexander, putting Clovis's 5th point on the board. Well, there's just under 4 minutes here in this final quarter. They're going to pass it in. A crash is coming. It's an ordinary. 15 seconds on the shot. Ooh, and a Clovis steal. That was number 4. Ava Garza jumping on the ball there. Going to give it back to Janissa. Calling for it is number 7. Nelson looking into set. Step back shot, and it's good. Number 10, Bridget Alexander for Clovis. 3 minutes and 18 seconds remain. Ten seconds left, and some tough Clovis defense, pushing her all the way to the lane line. Was number 9, Daniel, and it looks like a shove was the reason for the turnover. Slightly ahead is Nelson. They choose to hold in set and set up. Mesfin with the ball up top. She goes down line for a big fake, and it looks like off the drive, an ejection for number 20. That's Fiona McCool going to take a break, and Clovis has another 6-on-5 power play opportunity here. Mesfin has it up top. 15 seconds left on the power play. Or 5 seconds left, excuse me. And the shot just off the post. That was an attempt by number 4, Garza. But it will ultimately come up with Miramonte. 2 minutes and 7 seconds remain. And Miramonte is going to go ahead and call a timeout. it looks like they're just going to be subbing 6 for 6. So everyone's heading out here. Seven seconds on the shot. Two-man crash is going to be an ordinary with 3 seconds left. Pass it out. And the shot clock expires. Clovis ball, minute 45 seconds remain. Ball goes up top to Delaney. She sets it. Nelson kicks it out. Espin back to Nelson. Accidentally knocks it away. Matadors come up with the ball. A minute and 21 seconds remain. Some tough defense here by Garza, forcing the Matadors to throw it back to their goalie. She's going to pass it up to number 15. That's Tarantino. Swimming it in. Defense has to communicate here. She's able to walk it in. Good shoot. Low left corner. Nelson passing it in. That was a great shot attempt for number 10, but ultimately Miramonte will come away with the ball. 40 seconds left in the game. Passing it over the head of Kate. Two defenders swarming the ball. They pass it down to Tarantino. She's going to fire it low left corner again for a 16th Miramonte goal. And Clovis is going to go ahead and take a timeout for the last possession of this game.
National.
For the last 23 seconds, Clovis on the power play here, working it around. Lots of shot blockers. Every single hand is up for the Matadors. 17 seconds, working it around. Drop back into the goal. Good strategy here is to shoot low and between the hands, not high. And it's good. Clovis is number 7, Sophie Nelson, able to tack on another point for Clovis here. 8 seconds remain for the Matadors. They pass it back to their goalkeeper. 5 seconds on the shot. And it looks like she will just hold it and run out the clock. That'll finish up the game with a 16-7 dub for the Matadors. Thank you guys so much for joining us here on Game On Live Studio. No, we got to a kind of slow start, but we really do appreciate having you all. And we will see you guys for the next game.
Try your hat.
Come on, guys.
Timeout blue. Timeout blue.
2024 Olympics. We will train in Madrid, Barcelona, and Marseille before ending in Paris for the Olympic Games. Space is limited. Find out more details at
Akalani's looking for a pass. San Ramon pressing harder than ever here. That's Martell with the hard press, 10 seconds on the shot. Working it in, and they're going to earn an ejection. That's number 7 going to take a break. Natalie Buck, she's definitely one of the ball movers, so they should be careful not to get her kicked out too many times. Akalani's passing the ball around. Stone goes up top, 10 seconds on the shot. Beautiful look, right corner, adding another. Akalani's goal score is now 7-2 early on in this third quarter here. Goalkeeper will start with the ball. She goes to her right. That's Martell moving the ball down. .15 seconds on the shot. They've got a driver. The ball hits the post. That was an attempt for Olivia Anderson. Akalani's trying to pass it around. A hard press from San Ramon makes this tough. 6 seconds left on the shot. They're going to let their goalie kind of take this shot, try to pass it in, and the shot clock will expire. San Ramon comes up with the ball. Beautiful pass from Killingsworth. Down to Buck. She passes it up to Martell. Half the shot clock has expired, gives it over to Anderson. Anderson from far left corner. And that'll be San Ramon's third goal of the game. Beautiful far shot for Anderson there. Took advantage, the goalie being on the other side. Five minutes left in the third here. And there will be an ejection on number 16 for San Ramon. That's Camilla Martell going to take a break. And it looks like Akalani's is going to call a timeout. And we'll be right back. Akalani's working with the 6-on-5 power play opportunity here. Gonna send it up top. And a shot block for Natalie Buck. Gonna pass it back to Killingsworth. They're up 2. Over the head pass. That was beautiful. You could see Akalani was trying to come up and steal it. She was able to get a hand on it. That was a really selfless play, though, by Anderson. She was really looking out for her teammate there. Richards unable to put it away. But overall, that was a great idea. I really liked it, from the goalkeeper's safe pass to faking the goalie. 15 seconds on the shot for Alkalani's. Coach calling for a drive. That was Brione sending it down line. 6 seconds on the shot. She gets fouled inside the 5, has to pass it out. She's going to make it live. And the coach is sending San Ramon off early, really trying to get their counters in for a little bit of a second wind in the second half. Going to give it back to Killingsworth, who's had some amazing passes so far. Lefty sends it down line to number 10, Brooke Temkin. She's going to take give and go. Richards has it. Half the shot clock remains. Back to Temkin. 7 seconds on the shot. Temkin catching shot off the top bar. She had some great time awareness there. Knew that they were down to the final seconds. Akalani's now on the attack. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remain in the third. 20 seconds. Ooh, sweep shot is good. Number 8, Finley Graff with an eighth goal for Akalani's. Number 8 scoring the 8th goal. It's pretty fitting. 3 minutes and 8 seconds remain in the third here. In Killingsworth, starting with the ball, looking to her left, looking to her right. She's going to go to her right. Izzy Richards sends the ball down line to Anderson. Lots of motion happening here. Going to pass it up top to Buck. Buck keeping the ball away. Chooses to go down line. 8 seconds remain on the shot. She's walking it in. And just over the goal, shot attempt from number 11, Everly Yasso. Alkalani's now on the attack. Mountain Stone. "15 seconds. It's an ordinary. Sarah Williams attacking in. 10 seconds on the shot. Brought down by Killingsworth. She'll give a floater pass over to Mundelius. We saw her score earlier. Too much traffic inside set. Akalani's able to come up with that one. Just under 2 minutes here in the third. Some great hands-up defense there by Richards. You could see Del Rosario trying to give and go, being held a little bit there. 10 seconds on the shot. Going to drop it into set. Drive from Williams, trying to step out. Too much traffic. And Richards going to come away with the ball. Gives it back to Killingsworth. Sends it to her right. 20 on the shot. Minute 20 left in the quarter. Lots of motion happening here. She's going to send it up. Jasso from top. 9 seconds. Buck takes a shot, brought down. Half the shot clock left. Looking for a pass. Going to give it up top. Stone has it. Trying to draw defense. Looks like San Ramon might be trying to leave early. The lob is just outside. That was a shot attempt by number 3, Del Rosario. Killingsworth looking for an outlet pass, and we know she can pass it all the way down the pool. Going to give it to number 10. That's Temkin. 20 seconds on the shot. 30 in the quarter. We've got a set here on the 1-2 side. Crash coming. And it's successful. Akalani's number 4 getting her body in front of the ball. That's Sarah Williams with the steal. She's going to give it over to her goalkeeper. And there's 14 seconds left. Looks like she'll swim it up for a 7-on-6 power play opportunity here with 9 seconds left. She's being trailed slightly up. Williams has the ball, 4 seconds. She needs to pick it up, 2 seconds, 1. Goalkeeper's going to take a swing at it, hits off the top post. And we are heading into this final quarter, 8-3, Akalani's leads. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the fourth and final sprint of the game. Looks like since San Ramon knocked it out of bounds, the ball will be going to Akalani's. So we've got number 11, Mallinstone, starting with the ball from half. Just going to move it down line. It's Koopa working for a foul. Some great hands-up defense there by Richards. Koopa sends it up. 15 seconds on the shot. San Ramon is playing some hard defense here, really forcing Akalani's to earn all their shots. A great knockdown by Killingsworth. Gives the ball out to her right. Molly Fever from top, working it down line. And shot goes over the goal. Koopa has it. She'll give it up top to Del Rosario. They're going to swing it all the way down to the 1. 15 seconds on the shot clock. 10. 5 seconds, and from far, beautiful shot and goal. That's a great look for number 3, Del Rosario, adding on a 9th goal for Acalanes. Goalkeeper's going to give it out to her right. Pass it in. There's a lot of traffic there. Acalane's able to come up with the ball. That's Koopa stealing it away. Just giving it back to her goalkeeper. And the ball is in the corner with Olivia Whipple. She earns an ordinary, sends it up to Koopa. 15 on the shot. They're going to cross it over to Williams. She's walking it in. There's a shot block there from Anderson. Chooses to set it instead. The pass goes out, and it's recovered by San Ramon. Looks like there's a little bit of a hold there. Referee's going to go ahead and give it to San Ramon. We've got number 10, Brooke Temkin, swimming up the ball from the top. Buck giving it backwards. 10 seconds on the shot. Try to set it. There's a 2-man crash here and a hold as well. It's going to be turned over to Acalanes, who will call a timeout right away. 4.5 minutes remain. Alrighty, guys, the goalkeeper, and they switched goalies. I believe it is now number 13, Lucy McShane. She's starting the ball at about half. She's going to give it in. Looks like a post up on the 1-2 side. 17 seconds left. Some tough defense there by Natalie Buck. She's able to steal it away and get in front of her defender. What a move. She does have a player up. Looks like she's going to hold on to it. They will clear out for her. Buck is thundering down the pool. Opposite middle and off the hands of the goalkeeper. An assist for Daphne Mundelius. That'll bring the score up to 4 for San Ramon. 4 minutes and 2 seconds left. What a great turn of events for San Ramon. Alkalani's working the ball up top. La Rotonda passing it over to Lily Briones. She'll go down line to Williams. 15 seconds on the shot. Hard press from Buck here. It's going to be an ordinary. She has some room to work. 10 seconds on the shot. Puts it in the corner. Whipple with 6. And she'll choose to dump it. Killingsworth now has the ball. She'll pass it over to Temkin. Anderson off the post. Recovered for a new 30 seconds by Buck. Natalie trying to draw the defender away for a post up. Looking for an ordinary foul is Izzy Richards. She has a driver weak side. It would be a risky pass though. 17 on the shot. Plenty of time to work. Buck has it. Trying to draw an ordinary. She's about 8 meters out. Looking over to Everly Yasho. She'll pass it in. And an ejection drawn for a hands down. That'll be against Lily Briones. And a timeout will be called for San Ramon. Alrighty, off of the timeout. We have an opportunity for San Ramon here. Looks like they're leaving someone wide open. They trust their goalkeeper from top. Buck, it's shot blocked down. San Ramon's going to come across with it. They get a new shot clock. Up to Buck. She's center cage. Attacking in. And another ejection. This time against number 4. That's Sarah Williams. It's still 5-on-6 because 20 seconds ran off the clock, so the other player got to come back in. They have 20 seconds to work. Camilla Martell with the ball, 15 on the shot. Ooh, we have a drive here from Temkin. Alkalani's attacking the ball right away. La Rotonda. The ball will go back to McShane. 2 minutes remain in the game. She passes it to her left and down line to number 7, Whipple. 20 on the shot. Trying to draw foul. Some great hands-up defense there. Martell pushing her all the way to the lane line. 10 on the shot. Alkalani sets the ball. It's a little high. A little bit too out of reach. Olivia Anderson going to pass it back to Killingsworth. As a goalkeeper myself, I am actually quite jealous of her outlet passes. They're just so nice. Very little spin. San Ramon has ball, working it around. Martell has it. 7 on the shot. Down line. 2 seconds. Martell from far. And the skip is blocked by McShane. There's now 1 minute and 7 seconds left on the shot. They might try to slow it down here with a 5-goal lead. I'm going to give it out to Kate Roberts. 20 seconds. The ball's knocked away by Buck. A little bit of a mismatch there. And there's 45 seconds remaining. They go down line. Richards looking for a post up there, working really hard in set. And a grab will result in a kick out. 33 seconds left. That'll be against Del Rosario. They're going to try to put it in, but there's a little too much traffic there. Didn't quite set up on a 6-on-5. And Alkalani's is going to try to run off the clock here. 14 seconds on the shot. You can see they spread out nice and far. And number 8 has in the corner Finley Graff. Going to go ahead and hold it. We can see a pursuit from Temkin, but they will run out the clock, and that will be a 9-4 lead for Alkalani's. Some tough defense. San Ramon really made them work for it. Thank you guys for joining us at Goals here today at Sacred Heart Prep. We'll be back for the next game. Alrighty, guys, we are very excited here for our semifinal game. In dark caps, we have the home team, Sacred Heart Prep Gators. The away team, we have the Cougars in white. And we have the opening sprint. It is hyped here. And we have the opening sprint. Ball is dropped. Looks like our home team is going to come away with the ball here. That's number 11, Natalia, winning the sprint, 20 on the shot. Drive right off the bat. Ball's up top with Kieran Hogan. Back to Skirba. And an ejection. That'll be a kick out for number 11, Quinn Arroyo. Sacred Heart is on the attack. From top, beautiful right corner shot to open up to a 1-0 lead here for the Gators. So the kick out was on number 11. Goal was on number 11. Let's see what the Cougars have to say about that. Looks like they're running a play right away. Claire O'Connor has the ball up top. She'll pass it down. That'll be stolen away by number 10, Megan Newby. Goalkeeper calling for a release. She'll find it Casey Coleman. Coleman goes down to Hogan. The pass in. There's a crash. Able to get a shot off. Stills number 9, Vivian Golub. I knew a Golub once, I believe. She went to Brown. Ball's up top with O'Connor. Sacred Heart's going to drop right away. 15 seconds on the shot. They put it back up top to O'Connor. She's going to take it down line. Caden Page up top. And a shot. Shot blocked out. That was an attempt by number 5, Josie Haast. And the Gators are on the attack. They'll swing the ball to lefty Hogan. And the shot goes wide, another attempt for Natalia. And an ejection on number 10. That will be the Gators' Megan Newby going to take a break and a 20-second power play opportunity here for the Cougars. 20 seconds on the shot. 10 seconds. From top, trying to earn an ordinary. He's unable to shoot, looks like. 3 seconds left. She's able to shoot outside of the 6 and a Goalkeeper is going to make it live at her own 2 meter, passes it up to 13, Lauren Russi. And that will be a turnover for the grab. Ball is now in Cougar possession. Goalkeeper is calling for an outlet pass. She'll find Ainsley Swan at half, and she will go down to Josie Haast. Haast at 6 meters, going to swing the ball across, trying to look in a set, but there's already a drop happening. Players are now able to stay in the 2 meter. 5 seconds on the shot, a lob, and it's in. And the Cougars are on the board. Their entire bench is standing up. That definitely put some fire into this team. That was number 7 with a beautiful shot, Claire O'Connor. And it's a 2-1 game. 4 minutes and 13 seconds remain in this first quarter. Gators have the ball up top. And another turnover. Ball will go back to Kaden Page. She'll send it back to her goalkeeper. Wright's going to give it to her right. Over to number 10, Emmy Haast. Getting up, and it's tied. Crazy 2-2 game, 3:48 left in the first. You can see a little bit of a momentum shift here. Just from 2 minutes. That's crazy difference. And it looks like the Gators are setting up some sort of play here off the line for an after goal. We'll see what they do. Ball is up top. Number 9, Vivian Golub. She goes down line. 20 seconds on the shot. They're trying to work it inside. Hands up defense, and it's over the goal. That was a shot attempt from number 11. Natalia Skurba. And that was some great hands of defense there for number 10, Emmy Haast. I wonder if her and number 5 are siblings, Josie and Emmy. That would be fun. Walking in the balls, number 13. It's off the post. Shot attempt from Reagan Fullerton. And the Gators are going to earn an ejection in transition. Looks like number 7 will be kicked out. That's O'Connor going to take a 20-second break. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Walking it up is Golub. Over to Hogan, left-handed, and it shoots low. This will put the Gators back up 3-2. Just under 3 minutes. There's a great shot, and like these earlier games, the team starting to the right of the desk definitely have a sun disadvantage. That goalkeeper's looking into bright sun there. Bet she will be relieved when they are able to switch sides at halftime. Let's see what the Cougars have to say in response to that goal. Ball driving to different places. Page. And they're going to set the ball. There's a crash coming. Step out shot is blocked. Lands right behind the goalie's head. Looks like she almost didn't see it. That's some great defense there, able to get a hand on it. The ball finds Casey Coleman. She'll send it right away to Skurba. Inside, an ejection for hands down on number 7, Claire O'Connor. I believe that's her second kick out. She better be careful. It's still pretty early in this game. They definitely want her to see the rest of it, so. Skurba from far. Looks like her signature shot might just be that top right corner. We can see a challenge to the goalie. She stays calm, cool, and collected, able to pass it out to number 15. That's Paige, who's going to be swimming the ball up. And a steal attempt from Cal. It's an ordinary 14 on the shot. Taylor Chestnut, and the ball goes high. It's recovered by Sacred Heart. Speaking of goalkeepers, I'm pretty sure that we are starting with Ellison Brush in goal for the Gators and Sarah Wright in goal for the Cougars. 15 on the shot. Looks like they're trying to open up set for the goalkeeper. Some tough D there from Emmy Haast. And a shot blocked. Goalkeeper comes away with it. She'll choose to swim it out, and that was Caden Page who got her hand on it. Just sub a minute and a half here in the first quarter. We're going to swing the ball around. Reagan Fullerton wasn't quite ready for that pass. It's going to go back to the Gators. Minute and 6 seconds remain in the first. Coleman goes down line to Sherva. She's going to swing it. What a beautiful catch and shot from number 10, Megan Newby. And that'll put Sacred Heart up by 2 here. That was a great look, great chemistry. We've got some subbing for both teams going on. Looks like we have number 11 coming in for the Cougars. That's Quinn Arroyo. Subbing for Taylor Chestnut. Page will start with the ball at half. Sub 1 minute in the first. 7 meters out. She's going to pass it down line. And an ordinary, calling for it weak to Fullerton. Fullerton with the lob. It's brought down. Pass it into set, step back, beautiful shot. She did a great job of leaning all the way over that left shoulder. Number 10, Megan Newby. Sacred Heart is now up by 3, and there's 26 seconds remaining in this first quarter. We've had a lot of action already. Both these teams came out playing super hard. This will be a super exciting game to watch. Page pops the ball at half. 20 seconds on the shot. We've got a defense chant going on in the crowd. From far, off the top bar, they'll get a, well, I would say a new 30, but there's only 15 seconds left in the quarter. Catch and shot. It's brought down by the goalkeeper. 7 seconds left. The Cougars trying to press right away. Shot skips and brought down by the goalkeeper. Heading into the second quarter, 5-2 lead for the Gators.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming, Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it, our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome to the second quarter here. Sacred Heart leads 5-2. And they will barely win the sprint. Sprint won by Natalia Sherba. And it will come away with Kieran Hogan. Sacred Heart passing the ball around. Looks like the Cougars are going to drop a little sooner in the second quarter as opposed to the first time, running a 1-2 drop. And Sacred Heart running a sort of double post here. Newbie has ball up top. She's scored a couple times already. Step back shot is good. What a beautiful effort by Vivian Golub. And the stands are going pretty crazy. It is a home game, so you would hope that your crowd shows up for you. 6-2 lead for Sacred Heart. Ball's up top. Gonna pass it down line. Defender almost getting a hand on that. Haas goes high. Ball is back to the Gators. In front of the goal. Big block there. Sarah Wright, everybody. What a save. She's firing it down to her left as well. Trying to get a little bit of a counter going for her team. Reagan Fullerton swimming it in. She fakes. Two great goalie saves in a row in the second quarter. And that one is deflected off of a shot blocker into the goal. That'll be credited to number 11, Quinn Arroyo, on the shot, bringing the score up to 6-3. Ball's up top, 15 seconds on the shot. And a turnover in Cougar favor. Gonna give it back to Wright. We're moving the ball all the way down line. Half the shot clock remains. It's up top with Josie Hast. She's at 6 meters, passes it over to Kaden Page. That will be blocked down. Ball's live. Page at 5 meters. And a great steal there for the Gators, number 5. That'll be Kieran Hogan with some great defense. She knocked that ball away before it had a chance to reach set. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half. And in return, a big steal for number 10, Emmy Haas. She'll give it back to Wright. And the ball's with Fullerton on the 1-2 side, attacking in. And it looks like a hold, unfortunately, for the Cougars. It'll be turned over to the Gators. They're going to give it back to their goalkeeper for safekeeping. Get it? Safekeeping. Like a goalkeeper? Okay, sorry. Bad goalie joke. 19 seconds on the shot. Ball's down line at the 1 for Sacred Heart. They have some motion. Looks like Sherba is driving in, trying to post up. 10 seconds on the shot. Some tough defense there. 9 seconds. Goal just wide. There's a little bit of a gross and go there, trying to beat the defense. Middle. They might be up on that right side. She somehow got in front. Number 10, Emmy Haas, keeping the defender on her back. Is going to earn an exclusion. It's a 6-on-5 power play opportunity. Looking for the quick step back shot, and it's good off the post. Number 6, a turn of events. Ainsley Swan with the goal. And you know why that works? Because numbers 10 and 11 set that up for her. So that was Emmy Haas and Quinn Arroyo working hard to get that counter going. Some great patience by Wright and great putting it away for Swan. That brings it up to a 2-goal game, 4 for the Cougars and 6 for the Gators. We've got some motion here. Taking the ball wide is number 3, Cal. McElhenney setting it back up. And down line to Hogan. Half the shot clock remains. Something's happening in set. 9 seconds and stolen away. Fullerton with the steal, passing it back to Wright, and they're up. Little bit of a risky pass there. Is able to reach Josie Haast. And that'll be an ejection. Gets Swerve on her back. And another 6-on-5 power play opportunity. This one is really crucial. Would be really great for the Cougars' momentum going into the half. They're able to swing it up top to Page. Haas swings it over. She's inside of the 2-meter. Pass a little bit far. Only 3 seconds left in the advantage. They're going to send it up. Some tough defense there. Nearly steals it away. She's able to foul it. She could shoot it if she wanted to. They're even with 6 seconds left. It's knocked down by the goalkeeper. Newbie has the ball. 18 seconds on the shot. Gonna go down line. McElhenney passing it back up to Hogan. She slides across. 10 seconds on the shot. And a beautiful goal. That was a great look for number 9, Vivian Golub, who I also just confirmed is Sophia Golub's sister. Sophia is a friend of mine. She went to Brown. Super talented player. It's cool to see her little sister playing as well. Ball's up top with 4, Tess Shermer. Shermer at 6 meters, she fires it. That'll go over the goal. 2 minutes and 7 seconds remain. Sherba leads. Looks like she didn't quite see the ball, and that'll be intercepted. Bench is going crazy. Unfortunately, looks like Megan Newby just wasn't quite ready for that pass. Wright has the ball. She's calling for an outlet pass. She's going to find it at number 13. Sherba's not going to make that easy for her. Fullerton looking for a pass. There is a drop in a set, somewhat of an M drop. Cougars are going to get that going. And that'll be an exclusion for number 5, Kieran Hogan. And a 6-on-5 power play opportunity here for the Cougars. Passing the ball up top. Fullerton has it. Haast. Emmy Haast. Since there's 2 of them. Fullerton up top. Josie Haast. Fullerton. The bar's out. And you can see Sacred Heart is already up on the counter here in 2 places. Beautiful no-spin pass from the goalkeeper. That's Cal. And a catch and shot. What a beautiful look for number 10. Megan Newby is going to extend the Gators' lead to 8-4 with a minute and 17 seconds left in this first half here. From far, walking it in, big shot from number 6. That's Ainsley Swan with the attempt. Resets the shot clock. Excuse me, getting so excited I can't speak, apparently. Caden Page with the ball. Goes back up top, 19 on the shot. They're going to give it down line. She wrapped up a little bit, faking. Big fake did make the goalie jump, but the shot goes over the goal. That was number 10, Emmy Haas on the attempt. 47 seconds left in the first half. Goalkeeper looking for a safe pass, probably for the best. He's going to give it to number 9, Golub. Sherba and down line. "13 on the shot. Right corner, there she is, number 11, Talia Sherba. And that'll make this game 9-4 in favor of the home team. We've got some substitutions happening here. It looks like there might be a 7-on-6 power play opportunity. We have Sarah Wright in the field of play. 26 seconds. Let's see what they have planned. Ball is currently at number 5, Josie Haast. Goalkeeper is going to a post. Looks like a bit of a double post. Emmy Haast has it up top with a big fake. Screaming no, there's not too little time. 8 seconds left on the shot. She's just holding it at 5 meters. Gonna give it over to Fullerton. Fullerton with the shot brought down. The goalie goes after, but the shot clock expired. We're heading into this second half with a 9-4 lead for the Gators.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the second half. Ball drop. It'll be won by the Gators. They're also winning the game 9-4. But we've seen a couple of quick shots for a Cougar comeback, so don't count them out yet. Ball is down line at the 4-5 with 15 seconds left on the shot. We've got a drive. Ball's back up top. Some big fakes there. She's pretty far, though. 7 seconds on the shot. From far, goalie's able to collect that one. She's holding the ball. Goes to her left. That's Ainsley Swan passing it up to Josie Haas. And down line to 15, Caden Page. Page up to Emmy Haas. Over to her assumingly sister. That'll be knocked down. Back to the Gators. It's Megan Newby with the ball. And a foul and drop there for Josie Haas. They're going to pass it into the 2-meter. And back up, nearly intercepted there by Fullerton. It'll be a turnover for the push-off against Megan Newby. And now we have Wright looking for a pass. There will be an ejection on the play and a timeout right away. Cougars will be up on the 6-on-5 power play opportunity, and it'll be, I believe, number 5 going to take a break for Sacred Heart. That's Kieran Hogan. Alrighty, y'all, we're coming off of a Cougar timeout. Ball's up top. 20 seconds left. 10 on the power play. They have the ball up top. Trying to walk it in. 15 on the shot. Looking for it. 12, 2 seconds left in the exclusion. Oh, looking for that post, and she's going to hit it. The bench is going insane. Number 5 with the goal. Josie Haas bringing the score up to 9-5. That was a beautiful play. They did a great job of having patience, even though they were just called even. Ball's at half with the Gators. We'll see what they have to say about that goal. Attacking in. She's going to go down line instead. Plenty of time on the shot clock. And back up. Sherba, 9 seconds. Fires her shot. It's going to be brought down by Wright. With 20 seconds left, they're going to move it down line. Josie Haas has it. She's going weak, and a push-off is called. I think that was against number 6, Ainsley Swan. Unfortunately, be going back to Sacred Heart. Refs are definitely watching for the push-off there. They don't want any unfair advantage to be taken. Sacred Heart passes the ball into set with the defender on her back. That's going to warrant a 5-meter. Looks like it was against number 13, Reagan Fullerton. We have number 9, Vivian Golub, taking the shot for the Gators. Goalie gets her hand on it, but unfortunately it sweeps under her arm. That's a goal for Golub. And all of a sudden, the Gators are in double digits, 9-5 lead with 4 minutes and 13 seconds left in this quarter. Josie Haast makes it live. Goes across to Emmy Haast and back to Josie. Down line to Paige. Page still swing it, trying to draw the defenders away from set. Looks like some sort of hold is happening. The lean, I believe that was 11 who got a shot block on it. Talia Sherba having a great game today. They're going to give it back to Brush. She goes to her left, finding Megan Newby. She'll send it all the way down, and it will hit. Doesn't quite hit that lane line, so it's going to stay in possession of the Gators. And there was a grab in center, so unfortunately the ball will go to the Cougars. Can't imagine being a set player. I think I would die. And we have the Cougars driving down, trying to look for an advantage. They're going to swing the ball for a catch and shot. Beautiful block. That was a great read for the Gators goalkeeper. Did a great job of getting that cross pass. Pretty hard to do. I'm just going to give it to Casey Coleman. A kickoff or push-off called against number 10, Megan Newby. That'll be recovered by Reagan Fullerton. She leads. Oh, and an ejection drawn contra number 2, Casey Coleman. Oh, and it looks like two and the goalie are ejected with nobody in the goal. Oh, this is making me nervous, you guys. And it bars out, and there will be a timeout taken for the Gators. That was quite an interesting turn of events. Again, that was number 2, Casey Coleman, and number 1, Ellison Brush, on the ejection. I think you have to be heroic to get an ejection as a goalie, so that was kind of fun to see. Gators will come away on scratch, and we'll be right back after timeout. Okay, for everyone watching at home, we're coming off of a interesting play with double exclusion for the same team. recovered the ball off of bar out, and now a 7-on-6 play. Quite interesting considering there's 2.5 minutes left. Goalkeeper is going to shoot it. But the other goalkeeper will block it. Lots of goalkeeper action today, which is always fun to see as a goalkeeper myself. So it'll be a new 30 for the Gators. And 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in this third quarter here. Middle. Oh, just outside, but that was a beautiful look. And it was Casey Coleman calling for the ball middle. She almost had it. Ball's back to the Cougars. Gonna start needing to generate some goals if they want to kind of keep the score close. Big move and a lob goes in. That was number 5, Josie Haas. Like I said, they're going to need to start generating some goals. 6:10. Minute and 50 remains in third. That was a sweet play. She knew the goalie would come out a little bit.
Girl, sit.
Let's see what the Gators have to say about this. They're starting the ball with Kieran Hogan. She swims it up, looking for pass down line to number 13, Lauren Rossi. Back up to Hogan, and an ejection is called. Looks like too much action in set. That'll be against number 10, Emmy Haas. And now the Gators have a 6-on-5 power play opportunity with a minute and 30 left in the third quarter. Ooh, big save there for Sarah Wright. They're countering down the pool. Looks like they're slightly ahead. Josie Haas is turning on the Jets, but Wright is going to choose to take the safe pass, probably for the best, with just over a minute remaining here. Want to give her team the best chance to set up and score. Ball is at Ainsley Swan here. She's going to try to set it with a crash. And it'll be an ordinary with 9 seconds left. They kick it out to Paige. 5 seconds, trying to go weak. Haas with 2 seconds, and she'll dump the ball. Couldn't quite decide. And then Brush coming up with it. 50 seconds remain in the third. Coleman goes down to Rossi. Uh-oh, looks like a miscommunication there. Golub was trying to drive, and that will be taken away by Quinn Arroyo. She's thundering down the pool. She might have a weak side pass if she chooses to do so. Reagan Fullerton staying right with her. She passes it, gets up, goalie comes out. Oh, and she blocks it. That is a huge block for Ellison Brush. That is crazy. Goalie jumped, and she still managed to get a hand on it. Did go on the lane line, so it will go back to the Cougars for the last 23 seconds of this quarter. Some impressive goalkeeping we've seen from both goalkeepers today. 18 on the shot. Paige has it. She's going to take it down to Emmy Haas. Back to Paige Haas. She's wrapping up, trying to get a better angle, and an ejection with 6 seconds left on the power play. It'll be interesting if they try to go for the quick. Oh, the near side. Or the opposite side. Unable to convert. We're heading into this last quarter with a 4-goal lead for the Gators. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll be right back. The Gators worked hard to win that sprint, so they are now even strength. They're going to pass it back to Brush. She's calling for an outlet pass to her right. Half the shot clock remains. McElhinney from far, brought down by Wright. They let her take a shot. They're going to find Josie Haas. She's beating her defender. Got up on the counterattack. And she fires a little bit of an off speed there, bringing the goal differential to 3. It's now 10-7. Not even 40 seconds into this quarter here. And you can see the Cougars are not at all deterred by this goal differential. They are still playing their game. Ball's live with Vivian Golub. Megan Newby back up to Golub. She might take a shot here. 10 seconds on the shot, and there will be an ejection. Kick out for number 15. That's Caden Page going to take a break. 6 on 5 here. Golub walking it in. It bars out, but it's able to be recovered. Sacred Heart was all over it. 13 ultimately converts it. That's Lauren Rossi with the goal. And she will score the 11th point for the Gators. Gators are making sure that the Cougars don't get too far ahead of themselves with that quick goal. Josie Haas is going to go after it after a good tip by Hogan. She tries to send it into the driver. That's Page. Gives it over to O'Connor, who has 2 kickouts. That's probably why we haven't seen her. The lob is blocked. Brush able to get a hand on it. She's had a great game so far today. It goes down line. Rossi passes back up to Newby. Back down. 10 seconds on the shot. Big fake. Rossi. And it's good. Just past the goalkeeper. That's a really hard position to be in because the goalie has to move quite a bit just to cover those 2 defenders. They're now up to 12, extending their lead. They're really trying to drive it home here. 5 minutes left in the game. $20 seconds left. Ball's up top. Emmy Haas to Fullerton. The step out and shot from Josie Haas goes high of the cage. Brush has the ball, looking for an outlet pass. Goes to her left. And Rossi has it. Looks like she's looking for some motion here. Half shot clock is left. And a turnover for a pull down, looks like. Not sure what number that was. Claire O'Connor is going to drive in with the ball. Looks like she's up weak. She'll send it over. They keep countering on that weak side. Get up, and the shot goes off the top bar. That was an attempt by number 6, I believe. That was Ainsley Swan. Brush is going to hold on to the ball. And an ejection for number 11. That's Quinn Arroyo going to take a 20-second break. 4 minutes in the game from Top Sherba. She'll pass it on over to number 9, Vivian Golub, with an ordinary inside of the 5. She won't be able to shoot that one. Sherba from top. Big fake here. Pulling 2 defenders. That one's going to be shot blocked out. Looks like a collab between Wright and number 6, Ainsley Swan. Hit that ball out. And it's blocked down again. Wright with the big save. And you can see number 10 there, Emmy Haas, doing a good job getting in front of her defender. She's slightly up, but there's 2 of them. Maybe not the best idea there. Sacred Heart's going to come up with the ball. It'll be taken away by Lauren Rossi. They're going to give it back to Brush, who's also having an amazing game. Ball is stolen by Haas, and there will be an ejection on the play. Cougars are going to go ahead and call a timeout, and the ejection will be on number 4, I believe, Sophia Toyos, for the hold. Coming off of a timeout, Cougars have a 6-on-5 power play. Ooh, big fake there. Plenty of time on the shot. O'Connor passes it up top to Fullerton. She's walking it in. O'Connor. Fullerton trying to draw her defender. 10 seconds on the shot. Ooh, just missed. It's going to go back to the Cougars with a new 30. Fullerton up top. Guys, I'm speechless. I'm scared. That was a great block there by Ellison Brush. These goalies are really locked in on that ball. Golub up top at the 6-meter. 9 seconds on the shot. And a turnover for something happening in set. And the Cougars will take another timeout here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remain in the game. Gators are up by 5. We've got a bunch of subs coming in for the Cougars. For example, number 18 should be Montana Toffney. Number 14, Giselle. We've got Chestnut. We've got Claire Peterson in there. Let's see, I can't see all the numbers. Wright's going to start with the ball. She gives it up top to Taylor Chestnut. She sends it down to her right. Montana Giselle back to Montana. 20 seconds on the shot. Big fake shot and blocked down by Brush. Gators will recover the ball. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game. Might try to slow it down just a little bit here, but we'll see. Calling for an outlet pass. She'll find it at number 3, Cal. McElhinney down line to Newbie. 10 seconds on the shot. Up top, Hogan from far. Big block by Wright. Skipped into her arm. She's going to swim that one out. She has an outlet pass to her left. We'll see if she'll go there. She does. It's number 2, Libby Carpenter. And a turnover for an off-ball play. Ball goes back to Brush. Minute and 30 remain in the game. Ball goes down line. Half the shot clock remains. This could be an ordinary foul drawn by number 3. 8 seconds on the shot. From far. 5 seconds left. Walking it in. Megan Newby. Wright gets a hand on it. It'll be a new 30 with a minute and 2 left here. Ball's in the corner. And it's up top with Kieran Hogan. She passes it over to Newby. Newby to Hogan from far. And Wright gets another block. Her team is still cheering super loud for her. She's still putting in every ounce of effort. 52 seconds remain. Newby has it up top. She's going to go down line to Toyos. And a 2-meter violation. I believe that was on number 6. Yeah, number 6. So that was, unfortunately, Caroline Selna. Too close to the goal there. Beautiful pass by Wright over to number 14. That's Giselle. She sends it up top to Montana. Passes it to Libby Carpenter. She's walking it in. She's going to give it over to Taylor Chestnut from middle. 5 seconds on the shot. Big fake. An off speed goes wide. 12 seconds remain. Gators have the ball. See what Brush decides to do with it. Looks like they're trying to spread out. They're going to chase the goalkeeper. And she'll swim it out for the last 2 seconds. And that is game. Gators are going to take it 12-7 over the Cougars for our semifinal here at Sacred Heart. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and we will be here all day, so make sure you tune in.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Alrighty, y'all. We have our semifinal game in light caps. We have Campolindo. In dark caps, we have Arroyo Grande. Fun fact, when I used to play, I would get hurt every time we went to our Arroyo Grande tournament, and Steven would always give me ice. So that's a fun little memory I have of that. Hopefully that doesn't happen to any of these girls today. Looks like we have something to discuss with the desk. Hopefully we'll be playing shortly. Alrighty, y'all. So we just wanted to get some air horns for the coaches so they could call timeouts if need be. And we're off with the opening sprint. Looks like Campolindo is going to win this one. That was number 7 on the sprint. Ainsley Hogan against number 8, Natalie Whitfield. Ball's up top with number 3, Nikki Frazier is going to pass it down line. I see 2 Fraziers on this roster. It'd be fun if they were siblings. And there will be an ejection on the play early in the game, an ejection on number 16, Tessa Petit. Petit going to take a 20-second break. Campolindo trying to work. Looks like they were searching for that 2-post. They send it over to Ella Binney. Binney back over. And it's up top. 10 seconds there even. Petit gets to come back in. That'll be recovered by the goalkeeper. Looks like we have Babe Burnett in goal for Arroyo Grande. The ball is now at half. Over to Sophie McGeehee. Whitfield has it, passes it down line. Kai Smith. Smith up to Whitfield again. 7 seconds on the shot. She's in the 2. 3 seconds left. And she will dump it, forcing the goalkeeper to go and swim after it. Looking for a release. She's going to find it at number 4, Frazier, or Sammy Frazier. Now there's 2, so I have to say the first name. Ball's going to go down line, 15 on the shot. Oh, nearly stolen away by Ann Smith. It'll stay with Campolindo. We've got a driver. That's Sammy Frazier driving. And Nikki Frazier with the ball. 10 seconds on the shot. Earns an ordinary over to Ella Binney. Binney into set. Goalkeepers up with their hands up, trying to get it out of traffic. Recovered by Campolindo's number 7, Ainsley Hogan. A lot of action. 4 seconds on the shot. Going to try to send it weak. It'll be recovered by Arroyo Grande, but some great motion there for from Campolindo. Burnett's going to go to her left to Whitfield. She sends it in inside water. Ann Smith trying to turn. There's a crash coming, and it looks like Hogan is able to come away with the ball. Give it back to our goalkeeper. And it goes out to Nikki Frazier. Crosses it to Sammy Frazier. And in. She puts it in her left hand, drawing a 5-meter against number 2, Sophie McGehee. It'll be a 5-meter opportunity. Looks like they might let number 4 take it. Sammy Frazier on the attempt. Ooh, big block there for Bay Burnett. Looks like Arroyo Grande is going to come away from that one unscratched. Burnett goes down to Ann Smith. Down line, 15 seconds on the shot. Trying to take it into the 2. Get some post action here, 10 seconds on the shot. Some big fakes, sends it back up to Smith. Smith down line again. 3 seconds on the shot from McGehee. And Campolindo comes away from that one. Goalie comes out, and it pays off. The shot goes over the cage. Sometimes the element of surprise is enough to deter a player from shooting as they normally would. Risky play is going to pay off for Burnett. And the score is still 0-0 with only 4 minutes left in the first. Inside turn attempt there. Going to send it up to number 2, McGehee. 15 on the shot, plenty of time. Smith to McGehee. And down line to Smith. Kai Smith, I guess I have to say last names for the Smiths too. Kai Smith swings it over to, let me see, back to Campolindo. Great goalie pass there to number 4, Sammy Frazier. But Arroyo Grande's hot on the tail. Got the ball up at Luis Walls now. 7 seconds on the shot. Another great block. It's recovered by Arroyo Grande. Bay Burnett has aggressive playing style. Aggressive as in coming out far for the ball, and it's paying off for her so far. Looks like that turn attempt there was pushed under Avery Sullivan. Trying to, Ann Smith trying to handle the ball. Too much traffic. Campolindo's going to come out with the ball. Sammy Frazier, Luis Walls passing it over to Nikki Frazier. Down line to Ainsley Hogan. 15 on the shot. An attempt at a drive there. Binney. Great block for Burnett. Two and a half minutes remain in the first, and we are still scoreless. Both teams playing with some hard defense and really good goalkeeping today. Kai Smith has the ball. She'll send it down line. Berkeley Center. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. McGehee up top. From far, big block there for Campolindo. Balls to goalkeeper's left with Hogan. She'll put it up top to Nikki Frazier. Looks like a drive attempt by Sammy Frazier. 10 seconds. Hits the lane line. Still plenty of time. Luis Walls. Gonna dive over, dive under. Under. He's called, we'll go to Rio Grande. Runs an ordinary in heavy traffic. Tessa Pettit. 15 on the shot. She's going to send it weak. Walking it in. Ann Smith. She'll drop it into the post up. Natalie Whitfield back up to Smith. She swings it. And into set. I thought she was going to shoot it, and the goalkeeper's able to knock it down. Sydney Kring with another great save. It even appears like her momentum is going the other way, but then she's still able to get a hand on it. It's quite impressive. Campbell Lindo has the ball at the 8 meters with number 3. Nikki Frazier earns an ordinary. Seven seconds left. They've got to drive to a post up, but defense is able to stay back since she can't really shoot it. She's inside the 5. 2 seconds left. And a great knockdown by Burnett. 33 seconds left in the first, and it is still 0-0. We'll see if either of these teams can score heading into the second. It's going to be an ordinary. They've got to drive, but the defense does a great job making sure it's not ball side. That was some great defense there by Camp Lindo's number 14, Luis Walls. Ball's up top with Kai Smith. She sent it down line to McGeehee. Back up to Smith. There's 5 seconds left. And another great save by Kring. This will be a new opportunity for Rio Grande. However, there's only 6 seconds, so they don't get the full 30. Once it's live, she'll have less than 6 seconds. So you got to get some motion here. 3 seconds. Step back shot knocked away by Sydney Kring, and we're heading into the second quarter scoreless. Great defense and great goalkeeping by both teams. We'll be right back.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics, and open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
Alrighty, y'all, welcome back to the second quarter sprint. We're still scoreless here, but both teams playing super hard. And Camp Lindo will win the sprint. That's number 7, Ainsley Hogan, coming away with the ball. Now it's up top with Avery Sullivan. Ball's inside 5. They'll set it. There's a little drop. Sullivan from far goes over the goal. Ball will rebound back into the pool. And Burnett has it. Goes to her right. Allison Benson looking down line. She'll keep it up top with Ann Smith. Smith from far, recovered by Campolindo. And Kring will look for an outlet pass. One thing I really appreciate all the goalies doing today, I feel like for the most part, their passes have been really safe and accurate. I love seeing that. Ball gets passed into Ava Anderson. Just wide of the goal. And it will stay with Campolindo. That was a tremendous effort from number 10, Avery Sullivan, going after that ball, putting her body in front of the Arroyo Grande player. Ball's up top with Nikki Frazier, who we just learned is twins with Sammy Frazier, going to Indiana next year. Go MPSF. Ball is set just off the post. That was a shot attempt from number 10, Avery Sullivan. And the ball's back with Burnett. In their defense, we have seen a lot of bar outs today, so if you're hitting the bar, you're at least close. Ball's down line with number 3, Gabriela Traverso. She's going to set it. There's some traffic there. It'll be an ordinary. It looks like new shot clock as well. Shooting right away is the number 10, I believe. That's a shot attempt from Ann Smith. Ball's back with Kring. She sends it to her left. Louise Walls down line to Ainsley Hogan. Got a lot of commotion and set. We're gonna pass the ball out. Looks like the refs are discussing something. And there's 19 on the shot. Hogan has the ball. They're going to pass it up to Luis Walls. Walls looking for a drive. It'll stay with Campolindo. Sullivan has ball. Five seconds on the shot. At the last second, it was an attempt from Walls. It'll go out left. It looks like they might be up on a 4-on-3. Hogan's going to give it up top. Tess Pettit. She's going to send it over for a big catch, big fake off the bar. Might have hit the goalie's arm too, and it's going to be returned to Campolindo. It's still 0-0. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first half. Hogan holds the ball. Going to send it to the 1-2 side. Sammy Frazier to Walls. Walls up top to Hogan. Hogan at the 7-meter. Sammy Frazier. 5 seconds on the shot. And a bar in corner. My producer grabbed my arm. She thinks that's a beautiful shot. I would agree. That's going to be our first point. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in the first half, and we have our first point of the game. Sammy Frazier, everybody. Indiana, woo! So the Cougars are now up 1-0. It's been a tight game. Let's see if Arroyo Grande can also put a point on the board. Ball goes down line to Benson. Back up to McGehee. And in. That'll be stolen away. Campbell-Indo comes up with the ball. It was a steal for number 6, Caitlin Williams. She passed it back to Kring. And there will be a 3-on-2 shortly if they can get the ball up in time. Sammy Frazier countering and clearing out. We're going to give the ball to her. To Hogan. 15 on the shot. Ball goes down line, 10 seconds on the shot. Looking for a post-up. Defense stays back. That's some smart D there by Ann Smith. And they will choose to dump the ball. 4 seconds left, forcing Bay Burnett to swim after it. Pettit has the ball up top. She'll go down line. 10 seconds on the shot. McGehee wrapping up. And a 2-meter violation. Ball will go back to Campbell-Indo. Krink passes it out to Hogan, who will go down line. See how there's a second defender kind of helping out and set. Arroyo Grande is able to come up with the ball. It's proven pretty effective in this game so far. It's Ann Smith, everybody. Ball goes back to Burnett. Minute left in first half. Allison Benson trying to draw a foul. She'll pass it over to McGehee, who goes down line. 15 on the shot. Stepping in. I believe that's Pettit with the ball. And she shoots it from far. Royal Grande's on the board to tie it up. Acted like she was about to pass it and then puts it in high top right corner for a 1-1 score. 44 seconds remain in the first half. Ella Binney going down line. That was a great quick foul by Allison Benson. Back up to Binney. She'll give it over to Hogan. 15 on the shot. There's a crash for set. Ball's up top. The crash means that these players up top are able to move off ball a lot. You can see they're wrapping up all the way to the middle. And a shot attempt by number 4, Sammy Frazier. There's 14 seconds left. Burnett's bringing the ball up. Looking for a pass. 10 seconds left. She's swimming it up. Getting to about half. 5 seconds left. They're going to look for Sophie McGehee in front of the goal. 1 second left. It's knocked down by Kring, and we're heading into this second half tied up only at 1. What a low-scoring game. We'll be right back after the half break.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Alrighty, what a close game we have here. Welcome to the third quarter sprint. It's all tied up 1-1. And here's another sprint win for Ainsley Hogan. Ball's up top with Ella Binney. Over to Walls. Trying to foul from the outside. Nikki Frazier walking it in. She can shoot if she wants. 10 seconds on a skip. Goes just outside of the post. I almost thought that was in. It was so close. Burnett has the ball. And a far pass goes a little bit too close to that defender. It's going to be recovered by Sammy Frazier. And there will be an ejection in transition. Camp Lindo is way up. They will take a 30-second timeout, try to slow it down, and really put the ball away here. Ejection is on number 7, Kai Smith for AG. We've got some substitutions here. Goalie will come up to half to pass the ball. And it looks like entering the pool we have numbers 5 and 10, which would be Ava Anderson and Avery Sullivan. Trying to send it way weak. 15 seconds on the shot, so 3 on the exclusion now. Trying to go. Uh-oh, goalie's got to get out of trouble. They're going to give it to Arroyo Grande. And that was a good attempt looking for number 7, Hogan. But there's just too much traffic there. AG's going to send it over to Kai Smith. She'll go down line to McGehee. 15 seconds on the shot. Ooh, backhand attempt. Nearly goes. That was from Tessa Pettit. The ball's fired left. Looks like Campo might be up on that left side there. Sammy Frazier swimming towards the goal. 15 on the shot. Sophia McGehee doing a great job of catching up there. 10 seconds on the shot. Nikki Frazier. Ooh, goalie stays up for a long time, but it will be put away for a second Campo goal. Number 10, Avery Sullivan. And now we have a 2-1 game. 5:15 remains. To me, such a close game is truly a semifinal game. Burnett's going to send it to Natalie Whitfield. She's outside. She can shoot it. She does. She fires it. Skipping. It's good. It's all tied up again. 5 minutes left in the third. What a shot from far. Natalie Whitfield, everybody, to tie it. Cream will make it live. Send it over to Nikki Frazier. Ainsley Hogan moving in with the ball, trying to draw the defense. Goalie out. And it's saved. Risky play pays off once again. And Smith able to gobble that ball up just before it crossed the line. Burnett sends it left. And that'll be kept safe by Natalie Whitfield. She sends it across. 15 seconds on the shot. McGehee sending it in. And an ejection on the play. Number 2, Ella Binney going to take a 20-second break. AG is up on the power play. Whitfield. Five seconds left. Off the post. It's low. AG takes the lead. And that'll be a goal for number 16. Tessa Pettit. Looks like Tessa will be going to Villanova next year. I had a friend who played on Nova. .15 on the shot, working upside. Big fakes, and it goes over the goal. That was a shot attempt by Sammy Frazier. That was a great pass from Burnett over to McGehee. She's going to take it down. And back up to Pettit, who sends it over. Intercepted, though, by number 3, Nikki Frazier, with the steal. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, Eva from Wally. Perfect. Thank you. And that'll be a turnover in AG favor. I will say Campolindo is doing a fantastic job of not being down on the counter. They're really not giving any counter opportunities here for AG. Ball's up top with McGehee. Ainsley Hogan working the ball up the pool. Ten seconds on the shot. And the skip is saved. Big block there for Burnett. She's had a great game so far. But do you see how fast Campo is getting back? They're really trying not to let any counter opportunities occur. 20 seconds left on the shot, 2 minutes in the quarter. In front of the goal was Benson. And a lob just tipped out by Sydney Green. What a great save. Since it hit the lane, it will be another 30-second opportunity here for AG. Some tough defense here by Ainsley Hogan. She has 2 arms straight up, showing off her strong legs. Definitely giving Arroyo Grande hard press there in the lane. We'll go back to AG because it touched the lane line. Gonna run down to Ann Smith. Benson from far, beautiful save. And it's recovered by Campolindo. Hogan able to give that back to her goalkeeper. 1:15 left in the quarter. Gonna pass it in to Sammy Frazier. Up to Benny. 9 seconds on the shot. Hard foul there by Sophie. 7 seconds. And it goes over the goal. There will be a quick timeout for the last 48 seconds left called by AG. It'll be a 30. Coming off of an Arroyo Grande timeout with 45 seconds left in this quarter. Ooh, shot right off the bat. It's going to be blocked down by Sydney. 41 seconds now. Arroyo Grande clearly trying to extend their 3-2 lead. Bit of a surprise shot, but Crean was nice and ready for that shot. Move it up to Tessa. Traverso with the shot. It goes high. And with 33 seconds left, Campolindo will recover the ball. Crean being safe, looking for it. She'll swim it up a bit. Try to run a 7-on-6 play here. 15 seconds on the shot. She's still taking it in. 13 seconds on the shot. Yeah, I don't know if you want to shoot it that early if you're out of the goal. 7 seconds. Down line. Ella Binney in front of the goal. Luis Walls didn't quite get it off in time. 2 seconds on the clock. They're going to give it back to Burnett. She shoots it, and it lands on the 6-meter. Doesn't quite make it. We're heading into this final quarter. 3-2.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Just about to get started with this fourth quarter here. And the ball is dropped. Campolindo with another one sprint for Hogan. Calls up top with Benny. Luis Walls has it. She'll swing it over to Benny. 10 seconds on the shot. Sammy Frazier to Walls. And it looks like AG is going to be able to come away with that one. And Smith will give it back to Burnett. She fires it down the pool over to number 5, Berkeley Center. Center goes up top to Gihi. Down line to Center. Center up top. They're going to cross it, and the lob. That was a fantastic look. Unfortunately, it hits the top bar, but that was a great read for the goalie. She definitely jumped. Beautiful pass from Kring. Nikki Frazier looking into Sammy Frazier. She's going to pass it up top instead to Benny. Benny over to Hogan. 10 seconds on the shot. Shoots it right away. Burnett was ready. She's going to come away from that unscratched. Going to fire the ball over the head of Tristan Benecourt, Natalie Whitfield. 15 on the shot. She passes back up. Smith will swing it over and down line. 7 seconds remain on the shot. Sophie McGahee. Whitfield at the 6. The shot clock expires. Camp Lindo ball. They need a goal to tie it up. Gonna give it back to Kring. Looks like they might be up on the left. There will be a kick out against number 16, Tessa Pettit. That was drawn by Sammy Frazier. She did a great job of drawing attention to the call. And there's a quick timeout for Camp Lindo. Like they already know. Coming off of a Campo timeout, they need a goal to tie it up here. 5 minutes left in the game. They're allowed to be in the 2 as long as they're outside those little markers. Makes it a little bit easier to score here. Ooh, big save for AG. Bay Burnett is on fire today. Looking for an outlet pass. Some tough defense there for number 10, Avery Sullivan. Gonna pass the ball to Whitfield up top. From far, big save for Kring. She knocks it into Sullivan's hands. Camp Lindo will come away from it. Kring's gonna go out to her right. Nikki Frazier looking for a pass. 16 on the shot. She holds the ball, 10 seconds on the shot. She'll try to swing it over. Looks like Avery Sullivan is fighting for a side. And a push off of number 8, Natalie Whitfield, with some tough D there. Looks like she may have gotten knocked in the face. Hopefully she's all right. Ball's at Burnett, send it to her right. Gabriella Traverso. Over to Sophie Gehi, down line to Pettit. She's walking it in, back up top. And off the top bar. Tight game here with just 3.5 minutes remaining. Green looking for an outlet pass. Neither goalie has room for mistake. Well, that's the way I'd look at it as a goalkeeper, but in reality, it's really just the defense. Both goalkeepers are amazing today. 12 seconds on the shot. Nikki Frazier has it. She's going to give it over to Sammy. Trying to draw a foul from the outside. Some tough D there by Ann Smith, sending it down to the 1 with 4 seconds left on the shot. 3 seconds, and they might counter. Trying to break away, but Campolindo is so dang fast. They haven't, I don't even think they've let one counter go this whole game. Ball's at Burnett. Looking for an outlet pass, trying to let her team set up without pressure of the ball. Tessa Pettit has it up top. A reach from Frazier. It's going to be a free pass. They give it down to McGahee. 10 seconds on the shot. It's up top with Pettit. She's trying to move in. Frazier stays back. And they'll call a timeout with 4 seconds left. It'll be a 30-second. I think that's a good idea. Shot from far goes over the top of the goal. Two and a half minutes remain. Looks like if you are wondering at home why you would call a timeout with 4 seconds left, I believe that the AG coach saw one of the Campbell girls countering and did not want to get countered. They are only leading by 1 with just over 2 minutes here, so it does, to me, it makes sense to call a timeout for that reason if you're trying to hold your lead. 9 seconds on the shot. Pettit has the ball, passing it up to Smith. Smith up top to McGahee. She shoots it from 7. Shot blocked down and recovered by number 10, Avery Sullivan. It's going to give it back to Crean. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. And they trail by 1. They need to get a point on the board. Ball's up top with Sullivan. She steps in. We got a shot blocker here. Over to Hogan. 10 seconds on the shot. Down line. Nikki Frazier trying to draw a foul. Some tough D here from Ann Smith. Ran the clock all the way down to 4. Frazier's going to dump the ball. Rio Grande only has to shave off 1 minute and 20 seconds more. They cannot allow any goals. Burnett's going to look for an outlet pass. She doesn't mind running some time off the clock. Trying to make it nice and safe. Gives it over to Sophie McGahee. Pettit has it up top. Over to Gabriella Traverso. Down line. Whitfield with 10 seconds left, 1 minute in the game. Will be an ordinary foul. And back up top. Traverso has it. 3 seconds left on the shot. Attempts to lob it. And Crean will send it over. And there we go, that Campolindo weak side counter here. They are so fast. Sammy Frazier. And that was some great defense there by Gabriella Traverso, able to catch her despite her being in front and also avoiding the kick out. Campolindo's going to go ahead and take a timeout. We've got 40 seconds left in the game and 18 on the shot. Campo into a timeout. They have 15 seconds on the shot and 35 in the game. They do need to tie it up. They trail by 1 off the fingers of Nikki Frazier. 6 seconds on the shot. 4. Some tough D here. Hands up from Berkeley Center. And it will be a turnover for Royal Grande. They just need to shave 22 seconds off the clock. Center's going to keep it in the corner and give it over to Burnett. Campo trying to press the steal. You can see them storming the goalkeeper. She'll try to give it to Center. She doesn't have much to pass it to. 7 seconds on the shot. Nikki Frazier has to foul her and try to steal that ball. Center able to keep it with her. 2 seconds to turn away. She's going to swim it out to safety, and Arroyo Grande will win it by 1, 3-2. The lowest scoring game I've seen in a while, our lowest scoring game today. And that was some great goalkeeping. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here at Game On Live Studio. We'll be here all day, so stay tuned, and we hope you guys enjoyed that semifinal game. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to our 7th place game. In the dark caps, we have Clovis. In light caps, San Ramon Valley. And San Ramon is going to go ahead and win the sprint here. Going to try to give it to a cross pass, knocked down. That was Max Harder with the save. She gives it out to her right. Alexander hands it over to Ella Williams. 15 on the shot. Alexander sets the ball, step out, and 10 seconds remain on the shot. 4 seconds. A little bit of an off-speed lob attempt. Just going to go back to the goalkeeper. She sends it to her left all the way down. Seven seconds on the shot. And from far, off the bar, was a shot attempt from number 2, Olivia Anderson. Ball's up top with only 5 seconds left. Got Olivia Anderson attacking in, and from far hits off the post. It looks like number 7, Natalie Buck, was really trying to go after that one. Unfortunately, was unable to make it in time. Alexander has the ball. They're going to send it weak. Looks like Clovis is slightly up on the attack here. Mason Hartnett looking for a pass. 15 on the shot. Claire Daniel from far trying to set it. There's a crash coming. And San Ramon is all over that ball. Sophie Nelson not able to pass it out in time. And it's good. Olivia Anderson lobs it over the head of Harder. It'll be the first point on the board going to San Ramon. Ten seconds on the shot. Trying to draw it away from Nelson. She steps away. Some tough defense here. Trying to get a shot off. 3 seconds. It's an ordinary wide in front of the goal. It's number 6. That'll be a 1-1 game. Hartnett able to put it away. Natalie Buck passing it down line. 15 seconds in the shot. Ooh, looks like there's some inside water opportunity there. A grab warrants a kick out for number 10. That'll be Bridget Alexander on the exclusion. 6-on-5 power play opportunity here. Catch and shot. It bars down. That was a shot attempt from number 10, Brooke Temkin. Walking it in, 10 seconds left on the shot. 5 seconds. She's outside. She could shoot if she wants. She lobs it. It looks like a goalie will tip it over. That was a great save for Killingsworth.
Shelby Killingsworth with the save. Clovis with the 2 meter.
It'll be another 30-second opportunity. And a block.
Shelby Killingsworth with the point blank save.
That was a great shave for Killingsworth. She'll look for an outlet pass. She had really great passes this morning. Harder looking for an outlet pass.
Good stop from Delaney Margolis and Clovis.
Gonna give a safe pass to Delaney Margulis. 9 seconds on the shot. She's running out of time. Off the post. And San Ramon's gonna come away with the ball. Killingsworth now has it. Minute and 12 remain in the first quarter. Shoots it out to her right, over to Buck. You can see Daphne Mundulius working hard to draw 2 defenders back into a drop on that post there. A shot is knocked away. Max Harder with the save. It'll be a new 30 seconds for San Ramon. Ball is going to start at number 9, Izzy Richards. Got a driver. Daniel does a great job making sure that she gets that ball side. Wasn't allowing her opponent to get in the ball side. However, there will be an ejection. This one is going to be on number 5, Delaney Margulis. Unfortunately, she'll be taking a 20-second break. Be right back. 33 seconds left in the first. We're all tied up at 1. Trying to work the ball into the 2 meter. And look for that post. What a beautiful shot from number 8. That's Daphne Mundulius. That was a great look for that 2 post, bringing the score up to 2-1. And there's 22 seconds left in this first quarter here. Ball starts with Claire Daniel. Nearly stolen away by Natalie Buck. It's going to stay with Sophie Nelson. She drops into the set from far. It'll be an ordinary foul. 9 seconds left in the quarter. Hartnett has it. She passes it to Nelson up top from far. Brought down by Killingsworth. She'll shoot it with 2 seconds. Doesn't quite reach the goal. And that will bring us to the second quarter. We've got a 2-1 lead for San Ramon. Stay tuned.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
second quarter sprint. Looks like Clovis is going to come away with it. Ball's up top with Alexander. Going to give it over to Ella Williams. Set is causing a drop. They have sort of a double post. Trying to pass it to the other one. She's able to kick it out. That was a great move there. Still try to set it despite a defender, but they will draw the ejection. That'll be against number 7, Natalie Buck. Clovis now has a 6-on-5 power play opportunity here. And a low shot is good from number 9, Claire Daniel, for Clovis. She'll tie this game up 2-2 early in the second quarter. That was a beautiful shot. A lot of the times the goalie's arms come up, so you got to shoot low, and that's exactly what she did. Killingsworth has the ball. Going to pass it to her right over to Everly Yasso. She goes down line to Buck. Trying to have sort of a cross there on the post. Send it back up to Yasso. Walking it in is Olivia Anderson. She'll go down line to Molly Fever. It's tipped out. Looks like the goalkeeper got a hand on it. It's made live in the corner by Brooke Temkin. Some tough D here from Hartnett. I'll pass it up to Buck. They've got a driver. They're looking for her. And brought down by Harder. What a great save there. Shot attempt from number 2, Anderson. And they drop it right in front of Claire Daniel. She steps up, drawing an ordinary 15 on the shot from far. Big fake for Hartnett. 10 on the shot. Passes it up to Williams. Williams stepping in. 5 on the shot. Claire Daniel. And in with a sweep, number 10. Bridget Alexander puts Clovis in the lead.
Claire Daniel with the assist, 10. Bridget Alexander with the goal. Clovis pulls in 3-2.
Izzy Richards has the ball. She'll go ahead and go down line to Natalie Buck. Ten on the shot. They cross it over to Camilla Martel. 7. Temkin. Martel. Martel taking a shot, and it's good. Camilla Martel tying it up 3-3 with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this quarter. A little bit of a surprise shot there. She's definitely going to take advantage of the attention not being on her. Alexander has the ball up top. .15 seconds on the shot. Nelson walking it in. And she's going to drop it into set. Looking for a big move, and 3 defensive players. A 5-meter called for going for the arm. It'll be against number 16, Camilla Martel. And taken by number 10, Bridget Alexander. Lefty. Looks like there will be a yellow card against the Santa Rosa Valley coach. And it's good. Clovis will regain the lead, 4-3. That was Bridget Alexander on the shot and goal.
That's hard with a nice save. Clovis is no cheater.
It'll be a new 30 for San Ramon. That's number 8, Daphne Mandilius. With the ball, she'll try to draw a foul. There's a little bit of a grab there from Ella Williams, but it's not called. Ball's up top with Temkin. She's going to pass it over. Half the shot clock remains. Izzy Richard with the ball. She's going to give it up top. Temkin walking it in. Passes it over to Mandilius. Big shot. Skips just outside that post. Ball will go back to Clovis.
Outside the post.
Claire Daniels slimming it in. 15 on the shot. Ooh, some great kickouts happening here. Plays are very selfless. 9 seconds. Each trying to give the other a good opportunity. Ella Williams with the ball in front of the goal. And the goalie is able to bring that one down. Killingsworth.
Killingsworth with the save. Send one down on the front.
Swings ball to Martell. She's going to go ahead and take it down. 15 seconds on the shot. And it's up top with Anderson. Anderson goes back to Martell. 7 seconds on the shot. Goalkeeper able to bring that one down right in front of her. Max Harder with a great save. It looks like Clovis will be taking a timeout. Just under 2.5 minutes remain here in this first half. Alrighty, y'all, we're coming off of a Clovis timeout. They lead by 1. Some high pressing here for San Ramon. Martell is a current defense against Nelson. Nelson trying to walk it in. 15 on the shot. She's going to swing it in and up. Margulis working it over to Mespin. Mespin from far. She shoots it, and that'll be knocked out and onto the lane line by Killingsworth, which means Clovis does have another 30-second opportunity to work the ball around. 2 minutes remain in the first half. You've got some motion here Clovis trying to make a pass. Martell committing a foul. Step out, shot goes off the post. Clovis able to recover the ball. Defense is all over it. She's going to pass it up. Hartnett goes over to Williams, back to Hartnett. Still plenty of time left on the shot clock. And Nelson's up top, about 8 meters out. Drops it into set. Step out and pass. That's something Clovis is good at. 3 big fakes off the post again. I swear the posts are magnetic today. And the ball will go back to Killingsworth. She sends it to her left over to Olivia Anderson. And some tough D there by Hartnett. All these players are playing super sticky defense. 10 seconds on the shot, a minute in the game, or a minute in the first half. Ball's up top. Anderson shoots it, and it's good. Looks like the goalie thought she was going the other way. What a great look for Anderson. And that'll bring the goals to 4-4. We're all tied up here. 54 seconds left in the first half. I just heard some encouraging words from some of the girls in the pool. Encouraging their teammates to keep playing for this last sub 1 minute quarter here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nelson walking it in. She's going to drop it into set. And it looks like Alexander was hoping to get a hand on that, but it will be ultimately taken away by San Ramon. That's a great defense tag team effort. Martell swings it up to Temkin right away, trying to look weak. 20 seconds on the shot, a catch. And shot brought down by Harder. That was a shot attempt from number 7, Natalie Buck. And 13 seconds left in the quarter. Harder looks for a pass down line. 6 seconds on the shot. Alexander has it. She's going to lob it, and that one's brought down by Killingsworth. We are heading into the second half, tie at 4. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll be right back.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
Killingsworth brings down the ball for a great block. Fires it down the pool all the way to Martell. She's going to swing it to the other side. Half the shot clock remains. Back to the three. Margulis stepping in. And it'll be an ordinary foul. She's inside, so she has to pass it out to Ella Williams. Back in. Defense reaches. That'll be a kick out for Olivia Anderson, number 2. 6-on-5 power play opportunity for Clovis here. Looking for that post. Looks like that 3-post might be pretty open. Margulis up top. And from far, able to be brought down by Killingsworth. And Temkin might have gotten a hand on that as well. She's going to send it up in the middle. Beautiful over-the-shoulder pass, number 18. That'll be a 5-meter awarded. I believe 18 might have been sub cap-wise for Daphne Mundulius. Hear people cheering her name. She's taking the 5-meter attempt. And it's good. That'll put San Ramon in the lead. The low right corner shot up the 5-meter.
Shelby Killingsworth had a nice pass. Daphne Mundulius forced the penalty.
This game is pretty tight. Ball starts up top with Alexander. And it looks like the middle was open for a second, but they didn't pass it there. Delaney Margulis back up, and they will swing it down line. Claire Daniel up top. Gonna go down line. Ordinary foul for Buck. She sends it up to Anderson. Anderson looking. Only 5 seconds left. Buck has it. Moves up into the pocket. 2 seconds left. She fires it. Goes wide. It will come back to the goalkeeper. Both teams doing a good job of calling for defensive help, including the goalkeepers. Ball's at Delaney Margulis. She sends it up top. Williams goes down line. 15 seconds on the shot. And sends it up top. Intercepted by San Ramon's number 14. That was a great steal for Mackenzie Buckham. She'll kick it out to Daphne Mundulius. 20 seconds on the shot. Anderson has it from 8 meters out. 15 seconds on the shot. Buck steps away, trying to enter the ball in. It'll be a turnover for that move, called a dive under. And that'll be an exclusion on number 18, Daphne Mundulius, for talking back to the ref. Clovis has a 6-on-5 power play opportunity here. Calling for the ball. It looks like Killingsworth was able to get a hand on it. 20 seconds on the shot. San Ramon filling in the back line off of that exclusion. Bit of a short pass. And it will come up with Clovis. Good effort by Buck, but Clovis was all over that. They're going to send it back to their goalkeeper. Harder sends it up to Alexander. Alexander down line to the 1. Margulis looking for a pass. Hartnett doing a great job of driving through there, taking the defense with her. It's up top with Alexander. She goes back down line to Margulis. 7 seconds on the shot. A catch and shot goes off the post, recovered by Killingsworth. It was a good attempt for Alexander, but it was a little bit wide. Buckham has the ball. Half a shot remains. And that will be knocked down by Harder.
Another defensive stop from Clovis.
Shot attempt from Mundulius. 20 seconds on the shot. They're going to cross it over to Margulis. She sends it up top. Ella Williams stepping in. And down line. Nearly a ball under there. Recovered by Claire Daniel. Turn and shot. I don't know how she was able to get a shot off. It does go high, so it will be recovered by Sam Ramon. And the ball is down line with Buckham. She's going to give it up top to Buck. And knocked away by Daniel. She's had some great defense today. Mundulius holding the ball, trying to get it down line, and stolen away by Nelson. She's thundering down the pool. She might even be up on a 3-on-2 opportunity here as long as she can keep Olivia Anderson on her back with less than 1 minute left in this quarter. She's going to pass it down line. Keeps the defender. Goalie staying up, and she's able to tip it out. What a block for Killingsworth. They'll go back to the 2-meter for that tip with another 30-second opportunity. 44 seconds remain in the third quarter. Clovis is going to have to take that one all the way out to the 2-meter and the lane line. Looks like it'll be Claire Daniel handling the ball here. She makes it live. .20 seconds on the shot. And there will be an ejection for, looks like a hit to the head against Brooke Temkin. Clovis now on the power play opportunity. Sub 30 seconds in the third. Trying to pass it around. They're kind of high up top. Stepping out into the pocket. Somewhat of a press even. And the near side, goalie's able to get her hands on it. Killingsworth knocks it off the line. No goal. 10 seconds left in the third. She brings it up for a 7-on-6 power play opportunity here. 3 seconds left. She takes the shot, and it's too high. It'll be tied heading into this fourth and final quarter.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Clovis, I believe that's number 7, Sophie Nelson. And we are off. The ball is dropped. Nelson's going to win it for Clovis. Nelson walking it in. 15 seconds on the shot. 10. Elizabeth Thompson being pushed out. She's at about 8 meters, 5 seconds on the shot, walking it in. She'll take it. It's off speed, hits the top bar. Bar's out. Drop it right in front of Alexander. She steps back, shoots, and puts San Ramon in the lead. That is a crazy assist, by the way. Really great look there. And in a turn of events, San Ramon is in the lead by 1-6-5.
One goal.
Nelson trying to walk it in to inside water. Some tough D here. And San Ramon is going to swarm it. Ultimately, Natalie Buck will come up with the ball. They're setting it down line, trying to look for inside water. They don't quite find it. They have a driver. That's Anderson driving. They'll choose to send it to Martell instead. 7 seconds on the shot. Natalie Buck has it up to Martell. 4 seconds. She has an off-speed lob, and that's in as well, putting San Ramon up by 2. Camilla Martell is going to bring the score to 7-5. Looks like those little off-speeds. San Ramon is starting to pull away just slightly here. Plenty of time left in the game. 5.5 minutes for Clovis to return the favor. Ball starts up top with Alexander. She's looking down line for a release. She'll find it at number 2, Ari Mesfin. Help from Olivia Anderson. It gives her a little smile. And Killingsworth is going to send it out to her left to the re-entry with Everly Jasso. 15 on the shot. Drop it in to Nelson. They're going to kick it out. Margulis to Alexander in front of the goal. She has 2 defenders on here. Nearly a steal for Richards. And it looks like Margulis is moving in. Delaney Margulis with the ball from far over to Alexander and trying to drop it into set. Unable to get a shot off in time. She'll be kicked out for that is number 6, Mason Hartnett. And San Ramon will call a timeout off of that exclusion. So they'll have a full 20 seconds for the exclusion and a full 30 to work with. 4 minutes and 6 seconds left. San Ramon is up by 2. Coming off of a quick timeout and an exclusion, San Ramon is up by 2. They're also up on the exclusion here for a 6-on-5 play. A step out, fake and shot. That's going to put them up by 3. Number 18. It'll be Daphne Mundalis on the shot. Just under 4 minutes here, which is still over 8 possessions. So there's a lot of time. She had a lot of time to shoot that as well. Ball's starting at Alexander. Pressed by Mondelius. She'll give it over to Williams. Some great hands-up action there by Richards. And over to Alexander. She's pretty far out. They'll set it with being so far. Oh, looks like it went between the goalie's arm. That'll be a goal for Sophie Nelson. She is not fazed by this goal differential. They're still going to play their game, still going to take some shots. But like I was saying, having the players so far out really draws the defense towards you. So defense has to make a choice. Do you press far or do you draw back and take the far shot? Ball goes down line right off the bat to Buck. She's looking for what seems to be a post up. Yep, and she drops it in. It's an ordinary foul called. Buck has it. And then they move it up top to Martell. Martell trying to draw a foul. And you can see Clovis is starting to counter. And they are up on the counterattack by 2. So it's a 4-on-2 right now. They can only get the ball down a little bit faster. They move it down to Elizabeth Thompson. Thompson drops it in. And it will be stolen away by 10, Brooke Temkin. She'll give it back to Killingsworth. They just got to burn 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 2-goal lead is definitely doable for Clovis to catch up. Move the ball down to Martell. Martell's in front of the goal by herself. Looks like Nelson was trying to help back in the set until reinforcement got in. They're going to take a foul. That's Richards moving it down to Martell, back to Richards. 5 seconds on the shot. Middle, a shot goes low, and it's good. Another goal. This time Natalie Buck. Sophie Nelson passing it in. And that'll be taken away. It looks like Molly Fever was already in front, let alone Natalie Buck swarming in for a drop. She's going to keep it safe with Fever. And there will be an ejection on the play. Looks like Clovis is number 8. Going to take a break. That'll be an ejection for Ella Williams. And San Ramon is up on the 6-on-5. There's a minute and 40 seconds left in the quarter. They lead by 3. That's pretty good. Looks like the ball will be taken out. Looks like some miscommunication about which number was excluded. But ultimately it will be number 8, Ella Williams, going to take a break. They're going to reset the time back to the time of the exclusion, so there's not an unfair advantage with Clovis being confused on defense of who was kicked out and not. Meanwhile, it looks like for Clovis, number 7, Sophie Nelson, may have a maybe a bloody nose. She's heading over to get some tissue. Hopefully she's okay. So it looks like there's a minute and 48 left in the game now with a new 30 for San Ramon.
There was a confusion about who was ejected, so we just had to reset the clock to the ejection time. San Ramon will still have 6-on-5.
Killingsworth going to pass it to her right. Natalie Buck has the ball. She'll move it down to Fever. Fever steps into the 2. Back to Buck and up top with Temkin. Buck up top. Fever. Temkin with the shot, and it's in. A bar in for number 10, Brooke Temkin, bringing this lead even farther in the last minute and a half of this game. San Ramon is now in double digits. Let's see what Clovis can cook up in the last minute and a half here. And San Ramon is now going to be taking a timeout and putting some subs in. I'll try to list them for you. Let's see. We've got 4, 6, 14, and 15. 4, 6, 14, and 15. So that'll be Haley Turpin, Shannon Ryan, Mackenzie Buckham, and I don't have number 15, but she's in. As well as number 12, Laura Bayet. And number 18, who I also unfortunately don't have on the roster. Ball will start at Killingsworth for the last minute of this game. Shannon Ryan has it up top. She'll try to pass it over to 15. Back over to Ryan. Ryan will go down line to Buckham. Buckham passes it in for the overhead. And it will be taken away by Clovis. 33 seconds left. And I also see that Clovis has substituted their goalkeeper for goalkeeper number 1, Janissa Villa. And Clovis timeout. We'll see what Clovis was cooking up. They started with Margulis working the ball down to Alexander. She swings it over to Nelson, who's now back. They're going to set the ball, and it's good. They've got a goal there from number 6. That's Mason Hartnett, bringing Clovis to 7. 16 seconds remain in the game. So you can't see it on our screen, but Killingsworth is starting with the ball. She'll make a safe pass out to Lara Viet, who goes down line. Trying to draw a foul. Some tough defense there by Nelson. We have control of the ball the whole time. The shot will expire, and that is it for this 7th place game. San Ramon will take it 10-7 over Clovis. Thank you guys for joining us here at Sacred Heart with Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back with you for the next game. We have our 5th place game opening sprint here in the light caps. We have Acalanes in the dark caps. We have Miramonte. Acalanes will win the sprint. I'm going to go down line to Stone. Stone sends it in right off the bat. Trying to come out fiery. Del Rosario with an off speed off the post. It's going to be recovered by the Matadors. They give it out to number 8. And in Adriana King to the inside for a left-handed shot from number 10. Allison Segarra is going to put the Mats' first goal on the board here early in the first quarter. Got the ball up top. 5 seconds on the shot. Whipple, and it's brought down. Let's give it out and over, swinging it to the 1 right off the bat. Beatrice Heary. Segarra goes down line. Tarantino. And an ejection. It's going to be a Miramonte power play for the ejection. I believe it was number 3. Oh, beautiful shot there by number 11, Allie Larson. Will give Miramonte a quick second goal. And again, that ejection was on number 3, Ella Del Rosario. Graf has the ball. She shoots it off the bat. I don't think anyone was expecting that. Early in the shot clock, must have caught the goalie not looking, and Acalanes is on the board. Again, that was a beautiful shot from Finley Graf. King passed the ball down line to a left-handed Segarra. I don't know how she's holding on to that ball, but she was able to tip it out. That was number 6, Heary. And now there's 7 seconds left on the shot. Larson has it. She sends it up top to Segarra. She's able to shoot it. She's outside. She does low corner, and that'll be blocked away. Marissa got her hand on that. Able to pass it out to her team. Graf has it to Williams. She's walking it in, and it's brought down. Lots of talking on defense. Great to hear. Shot from far, hits off the top post. That was an attempt from Roxy Tarantino. They're going to put the ball back up. They have a new 30 off the shot. Down line to Larson. Larson's trying to look for the set. Some good defense there from number 8, Graf. Step back and shot. Looks like the goalie was able to get her hands on it. Graf is making sure she boxes out for her goalie. She'll send it left over to Del Rosario. $15 on the shot. It's up top with Graf. She goes down line. 10. It's entered into set. Some tough defense there. Peary, they call an ordinary. 5 seconds left on the shot. Sarah Williams is fouled. She chooses to dump the ball.
Ball 3. Get down, get down.
15 seconds on the shot.
Stubby go! Stubby go! Stubby go up, let's go!
Ooh, high corner shot from number 6, Beatrice Yuri. That was a beautiful shot, putting another point on the board for Miramonte in this 5th place game here.
Never mind. Go ahead.
15 seconds on the shot. And there will be an exclusion from the center, which leads to an Akalani's power play here. Looks like number 6 got kicked out. That'll be Kiri passing the ball up top. Koopa has it, walking it in at the 5 meter. She'll swing it over to Del Rosario up top to Graf. Graf from far. It looks like it was able to be shot blocked by number 2, Audrina King. Got a hand on it. It's back to the goalkeeper. 2 minutes. 4 seconds left with a 3-1 lead for the Matadors. Moving the ball around with 10 seconds left, trying to give it inside water. There's a 2-man crash here. And Akalani's will come away from that unscratched. They have Del Rosario swimming it in the middle, but the Mats playing some solid defense here. Maybe a slight advantage for Sarah Williams, trying to push away. 5 seconds on the shot. They give it to Del Rosario. She's pretty far, trying to draw a foul. She shoots it. It's brought down. And they pass it out to Sagara. 15 on the shot, sub 1 minute in the first. 10 on the shot, and a lob. Goalie was out. She able to bring it down. Carissa did a great job of reading that lob shot. Now we have Del Rosario moving the ball in. 15 seconds left on the shot. She's going to give it up to Williams with some tough D there by Heary. From far, brought down. And a turnover for, not quite sure what it's for, but it was a turnover. Akalani's ball with 7 seconds left on the shot. They don't have much time. Might want to move the ball down. That's a hands up. Great defense from Kaylee. And they will go into this second quarter with a 3-1 lead for Miramonte. As Mountain Stone. Ball's up top with Sarah Williams. Hard press here from Adriana King. Gonna move the ball over to Ella. She goes down line. Bit of a grab there. Stone passes it up top. 7 seconds. A set. Move away. Shot goes just high. That was an attempt from number 8, Finley Graff. Ball is out to Segara. She goes down line to King. She's going to send it weak, trying to trick the goalie, Kate Louie. But she's able to swim away with the ball. It was a great steal there. Super advantageous. She noticed that she didn't have great control. Able to come away with it. Fires the ball down the pool to number 9. I believe that's Sienna La Rotonda. Rotonda will send it up to Lily Briones. Over to Williams, who's walking it in from the 6 meter. From the 5 meter, she shoots it off the top bar. And the ball will go back to Miramonte. Larson has the ball. Trying to create some space. She sends it up to Segara. Back to Larson. 10 seconds on the shot. She's not at the best angle for a right-handed player. Looks like she fumbles it a little bit. 2 seconds on the clock. She'll choose to dump it instead, forcing Akalanis to swim after it. Lots of commotion happening in set. That's Del Rosario working really hard to open up a spot there. They've got the ball up top with La Rotonda. It's going to go down line. 5 seconds on the shot. Lean, and it's off the post and the goalkeeper's arm. The shot attempt from number 11, Stone. Ending up on the opposite side she started from. And it looks like the Mats will be taking a timeout here. They lead 3-1. Looks like some tough Akalani's defense right off the bat from Del Rosario. Early pressure. They're trying to pass it in. It's going to be an ordinary 9 seconds on the shot. They swing it over. Some good shot blocking there. Beautiful tip from Adeline.
Good shot attempt from Allie Larson.
That was number 10 on the shot. Trying to look into the drive. Miramonte is able to call attention to the kick out. They're up on a 6-on-5 power play opportunity. Just over 4 minutes left here. Moving the ball quickly. They're keeping the ball dry. Ooh, and it's stolen away by Akalani's number 3, Ella Del Rosario. She earns an ejection on number 11. So that'll be Allie Larson going to take a break. And now Akalani's will be up on the 6-on-5 power play. It looks like it will just be a 30-second timeout, so the teams won't go to the wall. Just going to run a couple subs. The ball will start back at Horgisa. "15 seconds on the shot." Graf has it from far. It's going to be shot block down. Big shot block for number 6, Hiri, and it's good. That will get Akalani's hype, including the stands. That'll be a goal for number 14, Lily Briones. Stands are going crazy. 3.5 minutes left here in the first half of the game. Ball's out at Kang. She's going to pass into set. Looks like there might be some opportunity here to clear out for a drive. Trying to look at that far post. She's going to draw attention to the kick out. It'll be on number 5. So looks like Lavon Koopa is going to take a break. Working the ball around. Alden Cote up top. And it's a goal. That was a great look for Allie Larson, extending Miramonte's lead with just over 3 minutes here in the first half. It's now 4-2. Del Rosario is going to send it all the way down to Whipple. She sets the ball. Looks like a hold. That'll be contra number 2, Audrina Kang. That'll be her second kick out so far. Akalani's through 3 shot blockers. Looks like the goalkeeper's able to get her hands on it with a new shot from far, and it's good right past the goalkeeper. That'll be number 3, Del Rosario, keeping this game close, tacking on a 3rd goal for Akalani's with 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in this second quarter here. What a beautiful shot. She really geared up for that one. #17, Samantha Lurie, starting with the ball. Just passing on over to Adrina Kang. And in. Sagara with some room to work. It's going to go off the post. And a new 30 is earned. They swing it back to Sagara from a different angle this time. Just more up top. It'll be a foul and drop from Lily Briones. And down to Larson. And a turnover. It'll be Akalani's ball. Whipple swimming it up. And it's up top. Koopa walking it in from 7 meters. To Williams, still at 7 meters. Back to Koopa. And down line, Briones with the shot. It's blocked out. Miramonte will counter down the pool with 1:30 left in this first half. Goalkeeper looking for an outlet pass. Will hit number 10, Sagara. And down line to Larson. They do have a right-handed player on that side, so she has a little bit less of an angle to work with. You'll see she wraps up, and that's going to be brought down by Horgisa. Looks like they're trying to run a play. The time is running down. Got the ball at Larson. Over to Sagara. She's waiting for some motion there. It's going to be a foul and drop by Whipple. The catching shot is good. That's what they were waiting for. And that'll be a goal for number 15, Roxy Tarantino.
Tarantino with the goal.
Ball's controlled by Whipple up top. Koopa drops it in, but there's a drop. Looks like the ball will stay with Akalani's. 33 seconds remain in this first half. Ball's up top with Whipple. She's walking it in. Gives it over to Koopa. Tries to draw a foul. From far, it's knocked down. Akalani's has 23 seconds to work here before the second half. Goalkeeper's going to swim it up for a 7-on-6 play here. 15 seconds on the shot. Swims it in and hands it over to Segara. Looks like they're stunting at her. Give it to the goalie. Segara with 2 seconds left. And it goes just off that left top post. We're heading into the second half with a 5-3 game. Miramonte leads.
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Miramonte will come out with the opening sprint. As Beatrice Heary will send it down line. Half the shot clock remains. Heary fires and scores. Again, that was Heary bringing the score up to 6. Graf has the ball up top. She'll drop it into a post up. Looks like there's defense all over that. Try to get a shot off, earning a ordinary call. She kicks it back out to Sarah Williams. Williams with 10 seconds left. She'll set it with a drop there. And the Miramonte will come away with the ball. They are up on the counter. That's Larson out ahead. But Miramonte is going to keep the ball with them. 20 seconds on the shot. Give it over to Heary. She swings it. 10 seconds on the shot. Pass intercepted by number 11 for Ekalani's. That's Stone. Is going to come away with Koopa. Swing it down the pool. Ten seconds on the shot. Ball's at Williams. She's going to slide into a better angle. Shoots and scores. Top left corner. Great goal for Sarah Williams, bringing the score up to 4-6. She's tightening that lead a little bit. Looking for a weak pass. She's going to send it into the middle. A step back shot. It's off the top bar, a little bit high, but Miramonte will have a new 30 seconds to work with here. They're going to set it up and get a lot of motion. The ball's at Marta Mananetti with an exclusion drawn. They have a new 30 this time with the 6-on-5 power play opportunity. The exclusion is on number 3, Del Rosario. The Mats are working it around. Larson over to Mananetti and down line. 16 seconds, fires it, and it's good. That'll be number 10, Allison Segarra. Definitely one of the fierce shooters for Miramonte. That'll extend the lead back to 3 goals, 7-4. It's going to be an ordinary. Stone comes up with the ball. 7 seconds on the shot. Looks like Miramonte is drawing the defense by leaving early. Ball's out to Mananetti. She goes down line. Some 2 hands up defense here by Del Rosario. An ordinary is earned. Beaver sends it in. And that'll be another Matador goal for number 10, Segarra, her second in a row. And that extends the lead to 4 with an 8-4. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the quarter. We've got a parent chant in the stands. It's kind of fun. Del Rosario's looking for a pass. She hands it to Koopa, trying to draw the defense out. Got a little bit of a double post running at the moment. 10 seconds on the shot. From far, but it lands in front of the goalkeeper. Bella Beaver is driving down. She's looking weak. Picks up the ball, hands it over to Larson. Larson's going to go up top to Marta Mantinelli. The step out and shot. That was an attempt by Larson. It goes over the goal. And a minute and 20 seconds left in this third quarter here. Lucy McShane going out to Lily. 15 seconds on the shot. Just over 1 minute and third. Three seconds left up top. Briones with the shot, and that one's blocked away. We'll come back to Sarah Williams. She sends it up top to Koopa. Koopa working the ball in, trying to draw the defender, and her shot goes wide. Miramonte trying to counter. Up until now, Acalanes has been doing a great job of not allowing the counter. It does look like they are a little bit down at the moment. Maybe a 5-on-4 developing here. Some big fakes and a big save for Acalanes. McShane tips the ball. So Miramonte will have a new 30, or 25, I suppose. The clock is running. They're trying to bring their goalkeeper up. And run it with 10 seconds left on the shot. They're stunting at the goalie. They might want her to shoot. 2 seconds left. Trying to draw a foul. And they will call it with not enough time. Heading into this fourth quarter, 8-4 lead for the Mats.
2024 Olympics. We will train in Madrid, Barcelona, and Marseille before ending in Paris for the Olympic Games. Space is limited. Find out more details at waterpoloexperience.com.
And here's our fourth and final sprint of the game. Miramonte leads 8-4 over Acalanes. And Acalanes will win the sprint. That's Sarah Williams coming away with the ball. And it looks like they have a 7-on-6 power play opportunity right off the bat. Graf has it, 10 seconds on the shot to Del Rosario, 7 seconds on the shot. Someone's open, 1 second, they lose the ball, and the goalkeeper is completely out. Miramonte passes it up to Kang. She'll shoot it, and it's another goal. So it looks like Miramonte now with 9. Attacking with the ball is number 10. Sagara, she's going to kick it out. 15 on the shot. 10. 5 seconds left. Quick shot is batted away. McShane able to save it from going onto that lane line. She'll recover the ball, look for an outlet pass. Whipple attacking the goal, keeping the defender on her back, turning out, and she'll draw a foul. 10 seconds on the shot remain. It's up top with Williams. Williams walking it in from far. It's going to be knocked down by Kang. Turned over. And it's down line. Sarah Williams is playing some tough ball side set defense right now. 10 seconds on the shot. They're going to try to swing it to the other side. Here he has it. They set it, and the little reach, unfortunately, was enough for an exclusion against number 11. Alan Stone will be going to take a 20-second break. Looks like Miramonte will be taking a full timeout here. We're coming off of a Miramonte timeout. Goalkeeper passes it right away. There's 22 seconds left in the possession here. We have Heary with the ball. She shoots it, or she passes it to Kang, who shoots it and scores. Miramonte's now in double digits. They wasted no time putting that ball away, extending their lead to 6, which is quite a bit. They are really going hard in this game. Ball is Zach Koopa. She sends it down line. It will stay with Akalani's. That was a great job by Sarah Williams getting her body in front of the ball. 15 seconds left. Whipple has it up top over to Koopa. She's faking, and a high corner is brought down. And intercepted by Akalani's. They'll come away with Williams. Trying to cut off her defender. Looks a little fuzzy. There's lots going on, but some good box outs for Miramonte. And they will recover the ball. Goes over to Maninetti and down line to Larson. An ejection will be called. Contra number 4. That'll be Sarah Williams going to take a break. And Miramonte will have a power play. .15 on the shot. They've got it up top. Ooh, knocked away. And Del Rosario comes up with it. Akalani's will call a timeout. Man, has she had some great defense today. She's gotten a couple of steals, and she's been pressuring. She has a quickness about her. And we will see what happens after this Akalani's timeout. Akalani's coming off of a timeout here with just under 3 minutes left in the game. Step out shot is good. They definitely executed that play. That'll be a goal from number 14, Lily Briones, to bring the score up to 5. Lurie starts with the ball. They're going to swing it down line quickly. Kang trying to give it into that inside water. That'll be 23, Grayson Menard, drawing the exclusion on number 9, Sienna Lavatonda. Miramonte now has a 6-on-5 power play opportunity with 2.5 minutes left in the game. Lurie has it. Gives it up top to Gatenero. And that shot attempt will be over the goal. 2 minutes and 20 remain. Akalani's ball. Ball's up top with Briones. She'll keep it up top with Laratonda. Briones. 10 seconds on the shot. From far, that one will be tipped out. Moving the ball around, another 30-second power, or excuse me, 30-second regular opportunity here, walking it in. 15 on the shot, trying to set it down to the 1, and she'll shoot it up to 15. That's Kate Roberts. And from far off the top bar, it'll be turned over to Miramonte. A minute and a half remains. Miramonte is going to go ahead and take a 30-second timeout here with a minute and 25. And it looks like they will be subbing a lot of players right now. I'll try to keep track of them. Let's see, we have number 20, Fiona McCool. Number 14, Alexa Yardine. We have number 12, Paige Oddmark. We have number 23, Jason Menard. We have number 26, Lily Herrick. We have number 16, Ashley Williams. I believe that might be all of them. We have McCool right off the bat with the goal. And that will add an 11th Miramonte goal. We've got number 2. She's going to go down line to 15, Kate Roberts. Roberts calling for help. Back to number 2. 8 seconds on the shot. 3 seconds. She'll dump it to the corner, forcing the goalkeeper to chase after it. 47 seconds remain. And they'll hand it up to number 14, Yardine. McCool attempting to draw a foul. We've got a shot, and that one's blocked by McShane. There's 25 seconds left. She might want to go up for a 7-on-6, and she starts to. 15 seconds, she'll pass it over to Briones. 10 seconds on the shot. McShane has it. An underwater attempt by number 16, Williams. There's a lob. That one's knocked down, which will end this 5th place game. Miramonte will take it 11-5 over Acalanes. Thank you guys so much for joining us at Goals. We really love having you guys. We have a couple more games to go, so tune in. Alrighty, everyone, we have our third place game. In the dark caps, we have Carondelet. In the light caps, we have Camp Lindo. And here's our opening sprint. Looks like Camp Lindo is going to come away with the ball. We have some tough defense off the bat. And that one is stolen away by Carondelet. And she'll counter down the pool. That's number 6. She's moving in with 12 seconds left. A shot off the bar. Almost rebounded and will come away with Carondelet. Attacking is number 10, Emmy Haast. With a big fake, bars in. The first goal on the board is going to go to Carondelet. The entire bench is on their feet. That was a great shot. She got a couple fakes in there, too. We'll see what Campo has to say about that. Kring is going to pass it down to Sanchez, who's now driving, looking for a pass. They're going to swing it around. Tesh Shermer. Or excuse me. That was we just switched the roster. This is Sammy Frazier with the ball up top. 6 seconds left on the shot. Gonna try to give it in. Push off called. It will go back to Carondelet with Sarah Wright. Ball is down line. Being pressed. They swing it around. Emmy Haast down line to Clara O'Connor. O'Connor walking it in, improving her angle, and she lobs it, hits off that top bar. It's going to come back to Campo. Kring gives it out to her left over to Sammy Frazier. Ainsley Hogan passing it in. There's a 2-man drop, but the hands were down. It'll be an exclusion on number 10. That'll be contra Emmy Haast. And a 6-on-5 power play opportunity here for Camp Lindo. Passing it around, balls up top with Sammy Frazier. She'll pass it down line to Louise Walls. Back to Frazier up top. 15 seconds on the shot. Billy Holloway. And it's blocked down by Sarah Wright. Her bench is super hyped for her. She'll give it out to her left. Emmy Haast re-enters the field of play. She's going to give an overpass to Kaden Page, who draws an ejection for the other number 10. That's Avery Sullivan. And now Carondelet has an opportunity for a 6-on-5 here. That was clean because it was all ball. And the shot attempt resets the shot clock. O'Connor has it. They're even now. And a top left corner shot is blocked away by Kring. That was a great tip out. And I believe the attempt was number 5, Josie Haas. Looked like a bit of a missed call there. Ball goes back to Emmy Haast. She passes it back to Ainsley Swan. Swan attacking forward. There's a drop immediately. Clara O'Connor having to swim for that overpass. 15 on the shot. She's going to swing it. They hang on to it. Swan with the ball up top, 10 seconds on the shot. It's an ordinary foul by Nikki Frazier from far. She's going to set it instead with a shot, a crash, and no time left. Ball will be turned over to Campo. That was a lot of time for them to run off the clock, but they were able to come away without giving up a goal. Kudos to their defense there. Now they've got Lily Holloway, number 17, driving up at the ball. She's going to pass it over to Ella Binney. And a turnover is called. Carondelet is going to recover the ball here. It's sent way down to the right. Josie Haast. These are two C teams and two Cougars teams, so I guess this is the test of the ultimate Cougar. Kring is going to come away with it. She passes it over, but it will ultimately come away with Binney. Binney passes it back to Kring, and she goes down. Great defensive crash. Will turn over the ball. Emmy Haast will come away with it. She's going to pass it back to right for safekeeping. I keep making the same terrible jokes, but ball goes out to her right. Kaden Page. With half the shot clock remaining, she'll swing it over to the 1. 10 seconds on the shot. Working for inside water, and a quick tip is number 11, Quinn Arroyo, for a second Carondelet goal. With 2 minutes and 5 seconds left, they definitely have a bit of momentum here. Ball's up top and swung down. That's Luis Walls with it, trying to walk it in, draw her defender away from set. Her defender doesn't budge. Some good decision making by number 10, Emmy Haast. Up top, 7 seconds for Sammy Frazier from 6 meters. Nikki Frazier off the bar. It'll be recovered by Josie Haast and passed back to right. Minute and a half remain in the first. She's going to launch it to her right. Picked up by Claire O'Connor. 20 seconds on the shot. She swings it over to Josie Haast. Back down to O'Connor. 12 seconds. O'Connor will swing it to the 1. Quick catch, fake. Back up, 4 seconds left. High corner off the top bar. That was a shot attempt from Tess Shermer. Kring gonna pass it to her left. Sammy Frazier with the ball. Lots of communication happening in the pool. Nikki Frazier from 6 to Sammy. Quick catch and shot is a little too high. 40 seconds remain in the first quarter. And we can see Campo's doing a great job of not getting countered at the moment. They're ahead in on every player here. Decide to drop back into set, leaving a right-handed Claire O'Connor. A little bit of a tip off the thumb of the goalkeeper there. 22 seconds left for Carondelet to work with. Calling to tie the cap. And here we go, 22 seconds left in the first. We're going to pass the ball up for an immediate foul. Emmy Haast looking for a pass. 16 seconds left. She goes to Josie. Swings it over to the 1, Tess Shermer. 7 seconds. They're counting down. An ordinary foul. She shoots it, and a big save for Sydney to round out. She launches the ball. It'll end up on the 2 meter of the opposite goal. And that'll round out our first quarter. Carondelet leads by 2.
tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
The ball is dropped. It's going to come away with Campo. That was number 17, Lily Holloway, winning the sprint to start off the second quarter. Carondelet is up 2-0 in this third place game. Half the shot clock is left. Holloway. And the ball is called in. That'll be Campo's first goal, and it's now a 1-goal game. Campo is on the board. And it looked like Emmy Haas was a little bit up there, but they couldn't work the ball down fast enough. Foul is called. That's an ejection against number 2, Ella Binney. I think due to the sun, the teams are switching at quarter as opposed to halftime, so you'll notice that Campo Lindo is now playing defense on the left side of your screen. Oh, big fake. That was a beautiful fake. She definitely exploited the fact that Crean jumped on that first one, and that'll be a beautiful goal for Carondelet's number 10, Emmy Haas. Quick goal, got a quick answer. Ball will be starting at Ainsley Hogan for Campo. Walking it in is Walls. She's going to do a cross pass, and I honestly thought that was in. The shot went just wide. That That was an attempt from Lily Holloway. Goalkeeper's going to give it out to Emmy Host. Looking for her sister. She's going to find her mid-cage at the 6. A little bit of an off-speed shot there. I honestly think those are harder to block than lobs, and that's going to be another Carondelet goal, leading to a Campo Lindo timeout early in the second quarter here. We're coming off of a Campo timeout. Carondelet leads 4-1. They're going to open up right away, try to cross it. Sammy Frazier has the ball. She's faking big. And it looks like it might have been shot blocked away. I believe that was number 15, Caden Page, who might have gotten a hand on that. Ainsley Swan thundering down the pool with the ball, cutting off her defender. And she'll draw the ejection against number 5, Eva Anderson of Campo Lindo. Ainsley doing a great job of cutting in front of the defender, especially with those new rules. It's especially easy to get a 5-meter called. Not easy, but relatively easier. As a goalie, I think it's easier. She bars in the 5-meter. And that'll add another goal. There will be an ejection against number 3. That'll be Taylor Chestnut going to take a break. Campo working the ball up top, looking to get a quick shot. Nikki Frazier has it. She'll send it down to the 1. They're going to cross it. Catch shot and a save. Beautiful save for Sarah Wright. She gives it out to her left. Josie Haast about 9 meters out. She's going to give it over to Emmy Haast. Try to work the ball around. Quinn Arroyo up top. From far, hits off the top bar. And they're countering. Kring looking. Beautiful pass over to Ainsley Hogan. Caitlin Williams with an accidental turnover here. We're going to give it back to Wright. Wright calling for a release. She'll find Josie Haast up top. who goes down line to the 5. Emmy Haast to Josie Haast. Almost in. It's going to get intercepted by Avery Sullivan. She kicks it out to her teammate, and they will bring it back to Sydney Kring for a safer pass. She's going to launch it to her right, a little bit over. Hits the water just in front of number 17, Holloway. 10 seconds left on the shot. Hogan walking it in, 7 seconds. Don't have much time. And a lob is brought down by Wright. She did a great job reading that play. She launches it to her left. Swan working the ball across the pool. She'll swing it to Josie Haast into the middle for another 5-meter earned. That one will be against number 4, I believe, Sammy Frazier of Campo, drawn by number 11, Quinn Arroyo. That'll be taken by Ainsley Swan. And it's good. A low right skip. Tack on another goal. And we now have a 5-goal game in the first half. And there will be some substitutions here for Carondelet. Looks like they are subbing Taylor Chestnut back in. Claire O'Connor is in. Josie Haast is in. Tess Shermer is in. Hayden Page. Nikki Frazier has the ball for Campo. It was a hard foul there. Sammy Frazier passing it back up and back down. Sammy, she's attacking to her sister and back. 12 on the shot. Looks like she's looking for 1, perhaps, to set the ball. And an ejection. They held it long enough. And they have an exclusion. That'll be against number 4, Tess Shermer. Ball's at the 1. 15 on the shot, which means 5 more seconds in the exclusion. Quick skip, and it's good. The shot comes from number 17, Lily Holloway. 2.5 minutes remain in the first half here. The teams will switch side at quarter again to try to even out the Sun advantage. Score is now 2-6. O'Connor has it up top. $15 seconds on the shot. Ball's up top with Fullerton. She shoots, it goes wide. And a follow-up is good, number 3. It'll be Taylor Chestnut on the goal, tacking on another goal for Carondelet. Looks like they're starting to jump in front a little bit here. That was a great follow-through. I would hate to see that coming as a goalkeeper. I would be scared. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remain. Hogan up top to Nikki Frazier. Passes it down line to Sammy Frazier and an ejection. Campo has a 6-on-5 power play opportunity here. They swing it to 1. Looked like she almost was going to do a catch and shoot. Takes a second guess. No, working it around. Frazier trying to improve her angle. She's a righty. Not the most advantageous. Big faking, 2 big shot blocks, and it's shot blocked out of bounds by number 5, Josie Haast. Carondelet's ball, 1 minute and a half remain in the first half. Wright sends it to her right. That was a bad one, sorry. Marta didn't even laugh. Ball's at 4, Tess Shermer. She's going to cross it. Haas sends it in to Taylor Chestnut. Only 10 seconds left on the shot. She's trying to improve her angle. No one's coming to her. She could walk it in. And she does. Tess Shermer from far, knocked down by, it's going to go back to Campo. And they have 1:05. Looks like they're up on the counter, a slight 2-on-1 if she can stay in front of her defender. Holloway to a cross pass and goal. Goalkeeper almost got her hands on it, but that was a beautiful assist from Holloway over to number 3, Nikki Frazier. And we are now sub 1 minute in the first half of this game. Score is now 7-3. And we have a couple more substitutions for Carondelet here. Looks like we have Swan, O'Connor, Page. Caitlin Williams going to press out in the corner. She'll go up against Shermer here. And we've got Frazier pressing. There's a drop from Sammy Frazier and an attack from Page. She shoots from far, it skips out. Green will recover the ball. There's just one possession left in the second quarter here. Holloway goes down line. Hogan sends it up 13. Back to Hogan. She's trying to improve her angle. Sets it, and a sweep shot is good. High right corner. What a beautiful look for Lily Holloway. She stepped out to make a beautiful shot. And they're starting to close the lead a little bit. Maybe I spoke too soon. I mean, there's still second half here, 4-7, and 10 seconds left. So we have a 7-on-6 in development. You can hear the crowd, hopefully, counting down. 5 seconds left. They're going to give it back to Josie Haast, and it goes just outside of that post. We're heading into the second half, 7-4 lead for Carondelet.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
Alrighty, all third quarter sprint. Here we go. Carondelet leads 7-4, but Campolindo is going on a bit of a run here, closing the lead. So we'll see what energy these two teams bring out in the second half here. Campolindo will win the sprint. That's number 17, Lily Holloway, coming away with the ball. Gonna pass it back to Benny, and she sends it down to Sammy Frazier. Heavy press right off the bat here. Ball's down line. They try to cross it. It's a little bit deep. Nikki Frazier with the ball. 6 seconds on the shot. She chooses to dump it. Wright's going to have to swim for it. She's still holding the ball. O'Connor down line to Page. Kaden Page has a little bit of room. Really trusting their goalie to get that near side. Trying to get her to jump. She didn't. Stays with Page. 15 on the shot. Send it up to O'Connor. Back to Page. 10 seconds on the shot. She could go skip low corner. And a great save there. Sydney Kring tipping the ball out of bounds. A new 30 for Carondelet. Some solid shot blocking there for Campolindo. Kring is able to bring down the lob. She is up, but there's two defenders there. It's pretty risky unless you know how fast your teammate is. The push shot is blocked by Sarah Wright. But I'm honestly just impressed that she was able to get a shot off at all, considering there was two defenders on her. So that was a good look for Holloway and a good block for Wright. Some aggressive defense there by Holloway. She wants to get that ball back. We've got Swan passing it down and in. The crash is successful. Looks like Campolindo is going to come away with it. That was Sammy Frazier getting a jump here. The ball is a little too overhead. It'll be recovered by Ainsley Swan, and they're going to give it back to Wright. She sends it way down, tries to go in, and another missed pass. Kring holding the ball, trying to get an outlet. She's going to go over to number 2. They're going to cross it over to Nikki Frazier. Sarah Wright blocks it over the goal. And Nikki Frazier will start with the ball in the corner. Three is free up top. She's going to get an ordinary. She could shoot if she wants. Sammy Frazier moving to improve her angle. 7 seconds left. And from far, number 4, Sammy Frazier with the top left corner goal. And we are now up to 5-7. Campolindo still on their 3-goal run here. I believe it's been 3 goals unanswered. And 3 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third. It's kind of fun to say. You know, it's funny announcing because I would always hate like the radio talk shows in the morning. I would always turn them off when the host started talking. So now I always wonder if I talk too much. For real. Ball starting at 7. O'Connor being pressed hard by Nikki Frazier. Josie Haast drawing a foul. Fullerton stepping in. She's pretty close. 3 meters. And it's shot blocked out by number 10. That was Avery Sullivan getting her hands on it. And the ball goes to Kring. Sends it to her left. Holloway swimming down the pool with the ball. 3.5 minutes remain. Trying to draw the defenders to her. Nikki Frazier. And that will be a turnover. Looks like a grab, perhaps. Either way, it's a turnover in Carondelet. Oh my goodness, I'm struggling. Favor. Ball's down at the 2. And some hard pressing here from Hogan. She's going to set it. Big move. And the ball will be recovered by Campo. Overhead pass goes to Hogan. 15 on the shot. They do have a ball side drive inside. Choose to hold it instead. Some tough D there. 6 seconds left, and the sweep shot is good, guys. I spoke too soon. That is my bad. 6-7 game. What a beautiful sweep shot there. Lily Holloway make this a 1-goal game. Let's see if Carondelet has an answer. Looks like the coach is discussing something with the referee. Alrighty, y'all. So basically, the T is the goalkeeper had to put on a water polo suit. She's wearing a swimming suit, but I guess you have to put on a water polo suit because of the lack of mobility or something. It's like an unfair advantage, and you don't want to grab, etc., etc. So basically, she changed into a water polo suit. Everything's good, and Carondelet is on the attack. 20 seconds on the shot. We've got the ball down at 1. Ball is crossed. Josie Haast, 8 seconds, looking for the step out, stolen away. Holloway giving it back to Kring, who is now in a water polo suit. Woo, everyone cheer. She's looking for an outlet pass. Back to Holloway. Maybe she'll swing it to the post up. Nikki Frazier, 12 seconds on the shot. She's going to send it down to the 1. Big fakes here. Walls back up. Holloway does a good job protecting it. 3 seconds left. And the shot hits the post. It's going to go back to right. Swan has it on the 1-2 side. 1:30 left. Josie Haast down line to Chestnut. Ooh, in the low. I saw it too, that little pocket that was open. But Kring was able to get her hand on it. Passes it out to Walls. Campo has a chance to score it up here before they're heading into the final quarter of the game. Walls is kind of swimming it in. 15 on the shot. Some big fakes. Sends it back up. You have Hogan stepping in. They're going to swing it to Frazier, Nikki Frazier. And she goes near side. Wright's able to knock it down. Campo just refuses to be countered, though. She's going to give a safe pass to Josie Haast. 15 on the shot. Ball's still at half with Swan. She goes down line to the 1. Looks like they're willing to let their goalie take the shot. They're blocking the inside. And it's shot blocked into the goalkeeper. It'll be recovered. That was a bit scary. 13 seconds left in the quarter. Kring trying to get a last-minute shot out. It's with Holloway. 6 seconds on the shot. And a hard press with both hands up. And the shot clock will expire. Some great hands-up defense there by number 7, Clara O'Connor. And we're heading into this final quarter. It's a 1-goal game. Campo trails by 1.
Your passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips. Learn from the best players at our clinics. And open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
The final sprint won by Campolindo. Holloway taking it again. They've had quite the run in the last 2 quarters. Super impressed by their resilience. They're playing really hard. Holloway with the ball. She's going to pass into set. A big move to bring it in front. Goalie's able to take it away. She's looking for an outlet pass. She'll give it to her right. Fullerton with the ball. O'Connor attacking in at the 5 meter. She could move in. She has some room. O'Connor with the shot off the bar and is able to be brought down by Kring. She's going to send it out to her left. And into set right away. Ejection is earned. The hands were down. That'll be a kick out against number 7, O'Connor. Campo has an opportunity, big opportunity to tie it up here. Ball's at Nikki Frazier. 10 seconds on the shot. Oh, bar down. Couldn't get any closer than that. That was an opportunity by Ainsley Hogan. She really went for it. Claire O'Connor is back in. She's dribbling up the ball and hands it off to Josie Host. O'Connor back to Host. 7 seconds on the shot. Running out of time. Caden Page down line to Chestnut. Chestnut passing it into the drive, and it's going to be an exclusion drawn against number 2. Campolindo's Ella Binney. And it looks like there will be dark timeout. Alrighty, guys, we're coming off of a Carondelet timeout. They lead only by 1 with 5 minutes left in the game here. Big fake for Emmy Haast. Fullerton passing it down. Up to Fullerton. She's at 5 meters. Down to the 1. A step out shot off the top bar. They're chasing the goalkeeper. And it's going to turn over to Campo. They're up slightly. They fire it down the pool. Oh, she's able to hang on to it. Guys, I can't watch. And a 5 meter drawn. My producer is literally grabbing my arm. And that was quite the turn of events. I believe it's in just a 5 meter. She's not kicked out. So let me think. That was against number 10, Emmy Haast. And Holloway will take the shot. and it's good. Low right corner skip will tie up this game at 7. What a comeback, but it's not over yet. Just over 4.5 minutes left in this game. We're tied up at 7. Feel the momentum shift a little bit here. Fullerton has the ball down, approaching the goalkeeper. She'll send it back up to Swan. 15 on the shot. She goes for high corner. It's going to be a reset on the shot clock. And a new 30-second opportunity here. We've got a drive attempt for Josie Haas. She's trying really hard to draw the kick out, but Ainsley Hogan does a great job, and just like that, Ronalette is back in the lead for a goal. It's now 8-7. Ronalette able to hold on to their 1-goal lead for now. 4 minutes left in the game. Campbell has the ball up top with Sammy Frazier. Hands it over to Holloway. She skips it low right corner, and it's tied up all over again at 8. What a close game this is. Sub 4 minutes now. Fullerton has the ball. I've noticed with those new rules, they're really letting the goalkeepers take that side pocket, relying on the shot blockers to get cross. And that was a great save. Looks like the shot blocker is actually yanked down, perhaps, so that makes it even more impressive. Cindy Crean, the fantastic save. They're going to pass it in. Goalkeeper's coming out, and it's over her shoulder. Campo takes the lead, maybe for the first time all game. 9-8. What a beautiful play, and tremendous effort there by number 7, Ainsley Hogan. Campo's now up 9-8 with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Ball's up top with Swan. She goes down line. Fullerton walking it in. Up top with Swan. Fullerton seems to be stepping out. 10 seconds on the shot. And shot blocked away. I think that was number 4, Sammy Frazier, getting a hand on it. It's going to be recovered by... Recovered by Campo. I will say I just saw someone get hit in the jaw and recover very well, so I'm quite impressed by that. Ball's across. 15 on the shot. Ball's down line. Sammy Frazier spinning the ball. She passes it up top to Walls. It goes over the goal. 2.5 minutes remain. Ball's with Sarah Wright. They're slightly up on the counter, but she's going to give a safe pass. Quinn Arroyo swimming the ball up over to Fullerton. And Arroyo's going to go ahead and drive. That's like a coach's dream, a give and go. And it's up top. We got defense coming, forcing a shaky pass there. Some great defensive pressure. Fullerton even being pressed. And the ball's going to go over the top of the cage. 2 minutes left, which is 4 possessions. Campo's up by 1, so they might want to draw out this entire possession here, but we'll see what they do. Ball's being taken up by Walls. She passes it up to Holloway and over to Hogan. 15 on the shot. 10. They pass into set. The backhand is good. Campo's up by 2. Wow, what? They really never gave up. That's a goal from number 10, Avery Sullivan. But there still is 3 possessions left in this game, which is plenty of time. Yep, Carondelet's going to go ahead and call a timeout. They could get a quick goal here and then get the ball back. We'll see what they draw up. Stay tuned, guys. It's a close game. Coming off of a Carondelet timeout here. They do need to score 2 goals to tie up this game. They have the ball inside 2, and they're going to pass it back out. Page with 7 seconds. They give it to Fullerton. She's trying to draw a foul. Page, and that one will be brought down. They're going to storm it, and Sydney Kring is able to push the ball back out. There's less than 1 minute left here. It's going to be intense. We have Nikki Frazier swimming, and Campo will call a timeout with 14 seconds left. It looks like they're going to set up on offense really quick, give the ball back to their goalkeeper. Just wanted to get an opportunity to set up, get some of the pressure, and come up with just a more solid plan. Ooh, nearly stolen away, and we can see Claire O'Connor in front of the there will be a kick out on Josie Haas. Campolindo still spreading out. They're going to swing the ball. Goalkeeper is out. They have a field player kind of back. They're going to try to swing it. Nearly stolen away. And another kick out.
Hey, are we even up? Are we even up on the ejection? She's having a conniption over there. So what was the time of the first one? 1 second left. We got medication for that. The first exclusion was at 38. There is 1 second left on the shot clock.
They're going to swing the ball. They only need to shave off 17 more seconds. She's even. They shoot it. They're now up by 3. 11-8. 14 seconds left. No goalie in the goal and 2 kickouts. Unfortunate turn of events for Carondelet. And they will be running a 7-on-6 play here in an attempt to get a quick goal. Pass it middle. 7 seconds on the shot. It's shot blocked out with 1 second left. And it looks like Campolindo is going to come away with this one. What a turn of events. 11-8 dub. What a game, guys. That was quite the comeback. They came back, what, 4 goals, 5 goals in a row? That was actually insane. That was one of the most exciting games I've watched in a while. So it was fun. Tremendous effort by both teams. The goalkeepers were absolutely spectacular. And stay tuned for our last game of the day, the first place game coming up right after this. Congratulations to both teams.
welcome to the finals for the Northern California Invitational Tournament with the Sacred Heart Prep Gators and the Royal Grande Eagles. First, we're going to announce our visitors, the Royal Grande Eagles in the white caps. And number 1, Dave Burnett. Number 2, Sophie McGee. Number 3, Gabriela Traverso. Number 4, Riley Hayner. Number 5, Berkeley Center. Number 6, Kristen Betancourt. Number 7, Kai Smith. Number 8, Natalie Whitfield. Number 9, Leah Quinton. Number 10, Anya Smith. Number 11, Jillian Bishop. Number 12, Henry Bobway. Number 13, Allison Benson. Number 16, Tessa Pettit. And now for the Sacred Heart Prep Gators. And number 1, Allison Brush. 1A, Isabella Jodo. 2, Casey Coleman. 3, Cal McElhaney. 4, Sophia Toyle. 5, Kieran Hogan. 6, Caroline Selma. 7, Stella Montgomery. 8, Zoe Clark. 9, Vivian Dahl. 10, Megan Newby. 11, Natalia Sherva. 12, Alexandra Kerner. 13, Lauren Rossi. 15, Violet Cohen. Thanks to all you guys for fans. Let's get a good game today. And cool. Let's get started.
2 minutes. 2.
Alrighty, everyone, our first place game in dark caps. We have Sacred Heart Prep, the home team. In white caps, we have Arroyo Grande. It's going down. Got good energy from both teams heading into this game. Arroyo Grande will win the sprint. Ball is up top with Tessa. He's going to try to go down line. Smith crossing the ball, 13 on the shot. McGahee has it, 10 on the shot. McGahee at 6 meters, down line to 5, and intercepted. Golub with the steal. She passes it to Coleman. Coleman looking down line. Kieran Hogan. Sherba to Hogan, 10 on the shot. Sherba, 2 lefties passing to each other. 5 on the shot, trying to improve her angle. She's going to go near side and block down. Burnett bringing that one down in front of her. Headed up top. Gonna give it over to Whitfield. Back to Pettit. Down line. Trying to get some motion. 20 on the shot. They're leaving her slightly up for a drop from the 4. Little 4 drop here. The step out and shot thwarted. That was a tag team effort by number 5 and 9. That's Golub and Hogan working together to knock that ball down. Ball's now back at Ellison Brush in goal today for Sacred Heart. She moves the ball up to Casey Coleman. Coleman's going to cross it over. Starts to drive, and we'll go back to Coleman. 10 on the shot. The step out. It'll be an ordinary with 5 seconds left. She passes it out. And the shot clock will expire. That little dump is going to force Kai Smith to swim after the ball. Looks like they might be up late. Looking for a shot, and that'll be knocked down by Brush. Taken by Connie Smith. Brush sends it down to her right. Beautiful pass in the hand to Sherba. Sherba passes it up and swings it over. 9 seconds on the shot. Walking it in middle. She's open. Slips it right past the goalie with a small hesitation is number 9. Sacred Heart is on the board first. That's a goal for Vivian Golub.
First goal of the game, 4 minutes, 13 seconds left in the first.
Burnett starts with the ball. She'll go to her right. McGahee over to Pettit and in. 13 seconds left. Sacred Heart was all over that one. They're going to pass it up with 10 seconds on the shot. 5 on the shot. Trying to work it into set. It's going to be intercepted. Sherbo was able to get a hand on it. Down line. Gelhani passes it. And it looks like the ball was tipped from behind by Kai Smith. Burnett's going to come away with it. You have to be really careful these days with the new rules. Stealing the ball from behind. It has to be all ball, no hand. That's a 5. They're going to set it to that opposite post and just over the net. That shot attempt was by number 16, Tessa Pettit. Going to be recovered by Sacred Heart. It's on the 1-2 side. And a hard press by Arroyo Grande. It's proving a little bit difficult, but they do have an inside ball drive here. 9 seconds on the shot. Ball's stuck outside at 8 meters. She can shoot it. Gets a big Sherba. And it looks like, unfortunately, it bars in, hits the goal in the head, and goes in. As a goalkeeper, this is how I got concussed 3 weeks ago. But anyway, I hope she's okay in all seriousness. And that will tack on another goal for Sacred Heart. They're now up 2-0 with 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Seriously, though, like, that shot really sucks. You really just go for it, and it doesn't work out in your favor. Burnett's going to give it to her left over to number 8. That's Whitfield swinging it across to Traverso. He's trying to draw a foul. Half the shot clock remains. A catch, fake, and shot. Arroyo Grande is on the board. That's number 16 with the goal, Tessa Pettit. That was a beautiful look in the left corner, and also great patience from Arroyo Grande, walking it in, drawing the defense out, making Brush travel way farther than she would have on a catch and shot otherwise. Sacred Heart moving the ball down line. Cal crosses it, 15 on the shot. They're gonna set it. Goalie's out pretty far. It goes over her head. Does it cross the line? Not quite. Ref says it was like an inch too close, and that was some great attentiveness by Pettit, who was able to steer the ball clear of that goal line just in time. There was 3 defenders there, unable to get a shot off. She's outside. She could shoot if she wants. However, there was a 2-meter violation. I believe that was Sophie McGahee. So unfortunately, what looks like a goal is not. Minute and a half left in this exciting first quarter. They move the ball down. McElhenney with the ball. 10 on the shot. She's going to wrap up. 5 seconds. Goalie's way out. It'll be an ordinary. All they need to do is tip it in. She better hurry up and get back. You can see taking advantage, and she's able to swat it out. That was a great save. Just great situational awareness, and that was an attempt at a shot from Cal McElhenney. Since she tipped it out, though, there will be a new 30-second possession opportunity here. And they're going to take a little break so that all the players can get capped up. Again, Sacred Heart will have a new 30 to attack. It'll be an ordinary. And a kick out, so Sacred Heart now has a power play opportunity. That was an ejection on Anna Smith. And a big save there. Better be careful, though, Sacred Heart. That was a nice little stint by McElhenney. Oh, and it looks like the pass nearly intercepted. Arroyo Grande has to be careful there. Sacred Heart is going hard after those 50-50 balls. They have it up top now, Anna Smith. And then across to Gabriella Traverso. Traverso back to Smith. There's an ejection. That'll be on number 2, Casey Coleman. And AG has a 6-on-5 power play opportunity here with 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Passing it around. Traverso down line. Across for the post, pop-up, and a goal. This is to tie the game at 2. What a beautiful pop from number 2, Kenley Bodway. And Bodway had also a great direct pass on those posts. You don't want to make it too rainbowish. So that was a great assist as well. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. And we are all tied up. Ball's up top with Vivian Golub. Golub passes it down to the 1. Tough D there by McGahee. And they're going to set it inside water. Great hands up, and it's good. Sacred Heart back in the lead. That was great determination there by number 11, Natalia Sherba. 3 seconds left. Did not quite get the shot off in time. And the teams are going to switch sides for the second quarter here. 3-2. Sacred Heart's in the lead.
passport to the world of water polo. We connect you to the international water polo community. Explore Europe on our training trips, learn from the best players at our clinics, and open the doors to college recruiting with our NCAA mentorship program. Find out more at waterpoloexperience.com.
Alrighty, we have our second quarter sprint here. The teams have switched sides due to the setting sun. Well, they did not switch sides. That was a lie. Sacred Heart on the attack. There's going to be a turnover for an offensive. The ball is back with Burnett. Whitfield has the ball. She's going down line to Smith. Smith gets fouled hard by Coleman. And it's up to Whitfield again. She'll cross it to McGehee, and it's down line. And it's good. Tessa Pettit with another goal here for Arroyo Grande, tying the game up at 3. It's quite close, and you would expect that, I suppose, for a first place game. Last time, Sacred Heart had a quick answer, so we'll see how Arroyo Grande fares here. We have a ball side drive, calling for a drop from Berkeley Center. Hogan is attacking. Sherwood to Hogan. She's wrapping up into a better angle. Lets it rip near side. Skip off the bar. And it goes in. What a beautiful shot there. That's quite nice. And just like that, just like last time, Sacred Heart is back in the lead by 1. Burnett looking for a pass. Looks like there might be some sort of play here. Just going to give it over to Pettit, who's attacking. Looks like an attempt at a 1 ISO and a turn in for Sinner. 10 seconds on the shot. Tries to pass it up to Pettit. Only 5 seconds on the shot. Give it up top, and they will dump it. That was a dump from McGehee. Ten seconds on the shot. And a big block here for AG. It's going to go back to them. Burn it with a beautiful shot. And it looks like an ejection. AG will be on the attack here. That is an ejection for Casey Coleman, number 2 from Sacred Heart. She'll be sitting in the box for 20 seconds. McGahee up top and move it down to Pettit. Up to McGahee. She swings it to the 1, looking for that post, and it's good. The same play as before. Hammers it in. That's number 13 on the shot, Allison Benson, to tie the game at 4. With 4.5 minutes here in the first half. We've got a little cheer going on for the Gators. It'll be a ball under called, I believe. Yep, ball under called in AG favor. Stolen away by number 2, McGahee. And Burnett has the ball looking for a pass. Doesn't look like there's an outlet yet. She's going to go down low to Anna Smith. 15 on the shot. She passes it up to Whitfield. Whitfield back to Smith. And over to McGahee. 5 seconds on the shot. She's at 6 meters far, and it hits off the post. And it looks like that'll be collected, passed back to Brush. Swimming down the pool is Gola, attacking and dropping it in. Big step back. And there's a crash. It's going to be a ball under. AG was all over it. 3.5 minutes left, and it's still tied at 4. Burnett looking for an outlet pass. She's going to go to Kai Smith, who goes down line to Pettit. 15 on the shot. 10 on the shot. Goes up to Kai Smith. A step back attempt again. They're going to recover it. Sacred Heart is countering hard down the pool. They might be up on the 1-2 side. Pettit might have to put her hands up there. Yep. An ejection. 16. That's Tessa Pettit, unfortunately. Probably should have just tried to swim around instead of stopping behind. And there will be a 6-on-5 power play opportunity here for Sacred Heart in front of the goal. It's an off-speed collected. It'll be collected by Arroyo Grande, who called a timeout just in time of regaining. I mean, that's pretty smart timeout to call. If you have the ball for even just 1 second in your possession, it's still your ball. So that's a good use of a timeout there. Alrighty, y'all. We're coming off of an impressive Arroyo Grande timeout. Shout out Steve for that. Whoa, from far, she shoots it right away. That was a shot attempt from number 8, Whitfield. The ball is back with Brush. Lauren Rossi setting it middle. Goalkeeper comes out. It'll be an ejection on number 7. That's Kai Smith going to take a break. Sacred Heart is up on the 6-on-5 power play for the next 20 seconds. 2 minutes and 15 remain in the first half. Ball's up with Sherba. We know she has a cannon. Might want to close out to her. Looking for that opposite post was a shot. McElhenney able to hold on to it. Sherba from top. She really loves the right corner when she has the opportunity to shoot. I've noticed that she does shoot that way. And we've got a chant going on in the crowds. Love the parent energy. Traverso walking it in. Over to Smith, Anna Smith. 13 on the shot up top. Whitfield from far. Oh, far in. Sorry, guys, I just got a flashback of when I got hit from that noise. 1 minute and 30 in the first half. Beautiful goalie outlet pass to McElhenney. In front of the goal, she comes out for the steal. And it's good. This will put Sacred Heart up by 1. Shout out to number 10, Megan Newby, for flicking that ball over. She had great awareness of where everyone was in the pool. And that was that break in the kind of no goal, no scoring era. 1 minute and 15 left in the first half. Got the ball up with Pettit and down. An ejection on number 5. That'll be Hogan. Taking a 20-second break. 1 minute left in the quarter here. McGahee down line. We know that they have that little post play where they pop out. We'll see if they try to run that. It was a little too late. They're going to try it again. Not this time. Looks like Sacred Heart learned from their past goals, and Brush looks pretty happy about that. It was intercepted. And now there's 40 seconds left in the first half here. Brush still looking for a safe outlet pass. Goes to Hogan, who goes down line to Toyos. Toyos drawing a foul, 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Goalkeepers counting down, step back and pass to set, step out and knock down. It's going to be taken away with 13 seconds left. Arroyo Grande's on the attack. Ball is fired down to the left. Whitfield has it. She also has a cannon. She's going to choose to lob it. Doesn't quite reach. 2 seconds left. Brush fires it. It doesn't quite reach either. So we're heading into the second quarter. Sacred Heart finally broke kind of the curse of the no goal after swimming for an entire quarter. Stay tuned. We are off. Third quarter sprint. Sacred Heart up by 1. And they will win the sprint as well. Pushing the ball back to Rossi. And over to Golub. Back to Rossi. And down line. Looks like they have inside water. And I believe that's Caroline Selna drawing the ejection on Pettit. I think that's at least her second, if not her third, ejection of the game. And it goes out of bounds. Arroyo Grande on the attack. I guess it was her second because she came back in, or first. Perfect. Pass it down to Anna Smith. Trying to attack. Looks like they're splitting up top, which means that McGehee might have some room to work here. She attacks, fires it hard to the left, tying up the game at 5. This is what you would expect in a first place game. That was a great hard shot. She stepped in. Stepped? Yeah, that's a past tense. Stepped in, took the shot. Really great look to tie it up for Arroyo Grande. And we have a substitution here. Looks like number 13, Allison Benson, is coming in to sub out Tessa Pettit. Sacred Heart moving the ball down line to Newbie. Ooh, that was a nice drive attempt by Sherba there. She's definitely causing the players to drop. They don't want her to get the ball, making some more room for her teammates. Some big fakes here. Stepping into the 6-meter. Elevated super high. However, there's a contra foul for a push-off in the backcourt. Back pool, backfield, whatever you want to call it. Ball is in Arroyo Grande hands. .20 seconds on the shot. We're going to send it down to the 1. Whitfield setting it up to Smith. Over McGehee to Smith. Catch and shot. It goes high. And Sacred Heart is way up. Sherba, goalie's far out. And she's able to come away with the steal. Sherba chasing after her. And she goes over the goalie's head, looks like. She's able to recover it. That was a great read by Burnett. And also a great counter by Sherba. 20 seconds on the shot. And it's clean. They're going to come out of set. A little bit of theatrics there. Newbie has the ball at 2. It's going to be an ordinary. Ball's up top with Golub. 7 seconds on the shot. 3 seconds. Sherba with the lob, and it's in with the last second just before the buzzer. That'll put Sacred Heart back in the lead. 6-5 with 4.5 minutes left in this third quarter. And that last second shot hitting the corner. McElhenney swinging the ball across. Maybe McGehee is going to step up here. 10 seconds. Back down to the 1. Trying to pull the defense out from far. Goes off the bar. Looks like Sacred Heart might be slightly up in the middle. Sherba goes down line. McElhenney down line. 15 on the shot. At 6 meters, she'll swing the ball to Newbie and in set. Backhand attempt. Looks like Burnett got a hand on it. 3.5 minutes left in the third. And the ball is with Anna Smith. Up top with McGahee. She's going to swing it down to Traverso. Tries to bring it in. And up top, big fake. Cost several of the shot blockers to jump, and she'll dump it in the middle of the pool, forcing one of the offensive players to swim and get it. And that will be Megan Newby. She makes herself live. And there's a ball side drive, causing an ejection from number 12, Kenley Bodway. Is going to be ejected off of a great drive from Golub. How she was able to get inside water, I don't know. And it looks like on that one post, it'll be a new 30 off of the shot attempt. Sherba with the big fake over to Golub. She gets up high. And another great block there. It's going to be an ordinary foul over the head. Pass here, 15 on the shot. It goes back to 3, and they're looking for the post. She steps out, hit from behind, which warrants a 5-meter. And it's good. Arroyo Grande ties it up. That's number 8. Whitfield with the 5-meter conversion.
Resetting the clock, right? Oh, okay. Even better.
All tied up at 6 here. 2 minutes left in the third. Sacred Heart. Newbie might fire it. Ooh, she's going to drop it into set. What a beautiful pass. Kind of an alley-oop over to Sherba. What a selfless play. I was convinced that she was going to shoot that. She put Sacred Heart back in the lead. What an exciting and selfless game so far. Sub 2 minutes left in the third. Sacred Heart is up 7-6. Goalie's going to hold it. Watching for a release. She finds McGahee with 15 seconds left on the clock. She's walking it in at the 1. Shot blocker drop back. And that one is a really nice textbook save for Brush. Head to ball. Easy. 1.5 minutes. She'll give it to her left. Golub down line to Selna. She's going to pass it up. Goalie's hands were out, and it looks like that one was shot blocked maybe by number 10, Anna Smith. 1:12 left in the quarter. Burnett looking for a safe pass outside. She gives it to her left. Overall today, I would say the goalie's passes are very nice. That's Benson walking it in and swinging it to the other side to Smith. Smith up top, 10 seconds on the shot. Gonna hand it off. McGahee, 7 seconds. From far. Oh, looked like she read where the goalie was gonna go, but it's just wide. 42 left in the quarter. Golub locking it in. It's about 8 meters out. Now 9. For the push off, an offensive foul. They kick it back to McGahee, and they're going to give it back to Burnett. 16 seconds, a 7-on-6 power play opportunity here. Looks like trying to draw a kick out. 7 seconds on the shot. She's moving in past half. 3 seconds, 2, and it goes just wide. That'll round out our third period. We're going into the fourth 7-6 lead for Sacred Heart. Thank you guys for joining us today. We'll be right back.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
Fourth quarter, first place game, and it's gonna be won by Sacred Heart. "20 seconds on the shot. Tough press here by AG. We have help into set right off the bat. Knocked away, a hands-up defense, trying to stroke away. 11 seconds on the shot. Rossi up top with the ball. Big fake, goes over the goal. It's going to be collected by AG. AG trails by 1, so it'd be great to get a goal here. Kai Smith swings the ball. 15 on the shot. "10 seconds. Whitfield has it. She fires it from far. Oh, it's a lob off the top bar. And it honestly looked like Brush would have been able to get a hand on that too, but you honestly never know. She controls the ball looking for an outlet, swings it to Golub. who goes down line. 20 seconds on the shot. Gonna work it up top. Back to Golub. Down line and in. Trying to stay hands up. Whitfield able to knock it away, but it does hit that last lane line. It's going to go back to
Ball gets knocked away. From Casey Coleman. Their best touchdown last year,
My mistake. You're 30.
going to go back to Sacred Heart for a new 30 seconds on the shot clock.
Thank you for your help. I'm okay.
Gonna be an ordinary with 25 left. Sherba. Ooh, big save there for Burnett. Looks to her right, finding Kai Smith. Takes it into the 2. Looks like someone got kicked in the backfield. 10 seconds on the shot. Ooh, fires it, a no look. It's a beautiful goal for Tessa Petit. Petit walked it in, looked away, let it rip, high right corner. The game is tied at 7 with 5:11 left. Let's see if SHP has an answer. They've been returning these goals pretty quickly after they're scored, so we'll see if they do it again. Sherba swimming the ball down. Attacking at 7 meters. She'll put the ball down line. And it looks like Casey Coleman is able to hold inside water. And it'll be a turnover for a grab. So the ball goes back to AG. They send it up to Whitfield. She goes down line to McGahee, trying to pull her defender away, but her defender's going to drop back. Newbie dropping back to shot block and try to help in the set. Little 4-5 drop. Near side, beautiful block there by Ellison Brush. She had her eyes on that ball the whole time, got her entire body in front of it. Gonna pass it out to Golub, who goes down line. Looks like they have inside water. They're gonna pass it back up and back down. Golub from far, beautiful skip shot to the left. Sacred Heart retakes the lead. That was an amazing look. Judged that the goalie was slightly out of the way, able to put it away that low corner. That was quite impressive. And just like that, Sacred Heart is back in the lead, 8-7. 4 minutes remain. Send it into the 1, a step out. The defense almost gets away with it. 11 seconds left. People are creeping up into the pocket like McGahee, trying to take advantage of the drop there. And with 5 seconds left, she would be able to shoot it. Whitfield with the ball. And it'll be turned over. Looks like the ball was slightly fumbled. That was an attempt by Kieran Hogan, and the ball will go back to Burnett. Both teams are playing really hard. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remain. They're going to set it to the 1. There's a drop coming and an ejection called. And it looks like a grab was the call. That'll be, I believe that's number 11, Sherba, on the ejection here. Rio Grande has 6-on-5 power play. It's up top. trying to swing it for a catch and shot, and it's shot blocked down. That was a great shot block. I believe that was number 5. Hogan bringing it down in front of her after a hesitation. The ball is now with Coleman. She works it to Sherba, who's at the 6. Looks like she might be working for her set, who has slight inside water with no drop. They're going to swing the ball over with 7 seconds left. Newbie, and it's a turnover for a grab and set, I believe. They pass the ball back to Burnett, and there's 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. What a tight game. Ball's with McGahee. She's going to swing it over. 15 seconds on the shot. Trying to move it in. McGahee's quite far out, but she doesn't have any defender in front of her. Pettit down line. 4 seconds, a step out shot attempt, and it hits the water. It was originally intended for someone else, attempted by number 5 center, and ultimately collected by Sacred Heart with 1 minute and 42 seconds left. They're going to take a timeout, try to get a little bit of control of this game that they lead by 1. Alrighty, guys, coming off of a Sacred Heart timeout here. They want to maintain their lead. The 1.5 minutes left. Ooh, looks like a swim over or a grab, something like that is the call, and it's turned over to Arroyo Grande, who need to score. There's 3 possessions remaining in the game. They pass it down to Mek Elhani. She's driving towards the goal. And an ejection in transition on number 2. That'll be Casey Coleman. And Arroyo Grande will take a timeout. All right, guys, Arroyo Grande trails by 1 with 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the game here. They just took a timeout, and they need to score. McGahee's down. Another ejection. They're now up on a 6-on-4. Dang. Sacred Heart blocks the ball.
Everybody's
48 seconds left. 10 seconds on this possession. Ball's up top. Shoots it over the goal. 36 seconds left in the game. And there will be another timeout for Rio Grande. Just a 30. All right, we got a nail biter here. 26 seconds left. Coming off of a full strength Rio Grande play here. Looks like they might be running some sort of pick. They're going to give it up top. Oh. It's going to stay with AG. 11 seconds left. Trying to draw a foul. She rips it, and it's shot blocked by Sherba, I think. Rio Grande is going to have to chase the ball. And Sacred Heart will smartly call a timeout. They have 10 seconds to burn before they secure their 1-goal lead. This is a true first place game right here. Alrighty, we're coming off of a Sacred Heart timeout. They need to burn 10 seconds, and there's no goalie in the Rio Grande goal. So hopefully Rio Grande does not foul, which they do with 5 seconds left, which will slow down the game, but they really need a steal. And that's game. First place goes to Sacred Heart. The stands are going crazy. Oh, that's very cute. Thank you guys so much for joining us today with goals. We got an 8-7 dub for Sacred Heart here at home in Northern California. We are so grateful to have you guys, and that's the championship game right there. We hope you guys will join us again next time at Goals. Have a great rest of your night.